pay some bills on the street 919 FM.
Are you feeling the Christmas spirit? Are you feeling joy this year? Well, stay tuned to the street 919 FM. As we take you through the Christmas season. All your favorite Christmas hits from then till now. Christmas is a vibe on the street 919 FM.
It's beginning to sound a lot like Christmas on your radio.
When everything seemed to be gone, the worst thing to do is sit down and mourn.
Every Sunday from 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. Let's talk politics on a Sunday on the Street 919 FM. Sunday Talk. Come on, people. This is a balanced program. Share the love.
So don't give up hope now. We gotta keep on trying.
Bruce Wayne and Sexy Flex bring to you Christmas Love Spree, the event you've been waiting for. Christmas Love Spree, Saturday, 2nd December at the Police Mess Long Circular Road in St. James. Dancing all night long to the sounds of Kabuki, Digital Dice, and the man himself, DJ Bruce Wayne, and a performance by Mr. Famous.
Said she had bad, and she had gone, and she had nice, and she real tight. Said she had bad, and she had gone. Why I tell she, why don't you like it?
Get your Christmas Love Spree tickets now for only $100 at the Police Mess Long Circular Road in St. James. The Street 919 FM on Marval Road. Casey Cool in Mova. Candy Crush, Caranage, Fish Fry, and Farouk Barber Shop in Mova. You can also call Bruce Wayne and Sexy Flex at 340-2016 and 388-2271. Long time we and Paran together. Make it a day, Saturday, 2nd December, Christmas Love Spree, a big people event. As that me say.
Thank you, Fernandez. Thank you, Fernandez. For naming me children. For naming me children. Thank you, Angostura.
Today, as in every Christmas, they join us at the family table. The aunt who photographs all the dishes. The cousin who's always late. The judgy couple. The niece who brings a new boyfriend every year. The bachelor who thinks he's still 20. And of course, the essential. The one who brings the buckets. We all add something to make each Christmas as unique as the taste of KFC.
NCW and Next Level present the Release Weekend. 2 days, 2 events. Saturday, November 25th from 9. Is soca, chutney soca, R&B, reggae, parang, and more. And a taste of the good old days, hosted by Ken Summer. With Super Blue, Ronnie McIntosh, Oscar B, Crossover King, Daddy Chiney, Roger George, Ja Melody, Live Parang, Stevie Boy, DJs Dr. Ross, Howie T, and much more. Maracas Valley Community Center Ground. And next day, laugh your belly off. Sunday, November 26th from 6, it's Mako and Hush 4 with endless comedians, including NCW, Gabrielle Bridgemohan, Jerome Richardson, Kevin Sawyer, Drunken Saint. Special guests include KMC Swappy, Cipriani Labor College Valsay. Tickets only $250 at islandetickets.com. And all popular outlets. Sponsored by Reeves, Anvils Gold Rush, Rolling Tires, Simon's Musical, G3 Hardware, Shoebox, and Floyd Sound and Line. November 25th and 26th. Get your tickets now for the big Release Weekend.
Turn your lights down low and listen to the Master's Radio. Get in touch with God. Turn your radio on.
You are invited to join Pastors Morris and Agnes Johnson of the Church of the Firstborn Assembly Miracle Center, located at number 399 Eastern Main Road, Guayco in Sangre Grande, for the Old Time Gospel Hour Family Radio Ministry every Sunday from 11 a.m. to 1 p.m. Mondays at 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. Trauma and Bereavement. Also every Tuesday from 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. The Law and You. Wednesdays from 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. Dealing with Disabilities. And every Friday evening from 9 p.m. to 5 a.m. All Night Prayer Live on the Street 919 FM. Designed with you in mind. This program deals with today's issues from a biblical perspective. You will also be given the opportunity to call in and interact with us. Micah 6:8 says, He hath showeth thee, O man, what is good, and what doeth the Lord require of thee, but to do justly and to love mercy, and walk humbly with thy God. Your financial support through the First Citizens Bank would be greatly appreciated. Account number 795-2222. For further information, call 753-1113 or 236-7271.
Tune in to the Street 919 FM for Gospel in the Bone Ministry every Sunday from 7:05 a.m. to 8:55 a.m. for the program God's Last Warning Message. Hosea chapter 4 says, Hear the word of the Lord, ye children of Israel, for the Lord hath a controversy with the inhabitants of the land, because there is no truth, nor mercy, nor knowledge of God in the land. By swearing and lying and killing and stealing and committing adultery, they break out, and blood toucheth blood. Remember, every Sunday from 7:05 a.m. to 8:55 a.m. for the program God's Last Warning Message with Gospel in the Bones Ministry, right here on the Street 919 FM.
The journey's almost over.
Well,
light, share the light. Everybody just share the light. You listening? Listen now. Share the light, share the light. I want everybody to share the light. Downtown Posse have to share the light. Uptown Posse have to share the light. Share the light, share the light. Everybody just share the light. Tobago, share the light.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
Yo, this is your boy Ziggy Rankin, and right now you're listening to the Titans of Democracy. You don't know. Real talk.
Well, a pleasant good morning to each and everyone, and welcome to this edition of the Titans of Democracy right here on the Street 919 FM. Thanking the Heavenly Father once again for bringing me here safe, sound, and all together in one piece. Pleasant good morning going out to my entire family. Good morning to the lovely Miss Sharon Felix and her entire family. Good morning to you all, our callers, all our listeners, to all of our viewers online. For those of you that are always locked on with us, it's always a pleasure to have you guys right here on the inside with us. Let me also say good morning going out to my friends and family in Tobago. Good morning. I know we weren't locked on this morning. I'm trying to rectify that, so we'll be locked on soon. Pleasant good morning, Auntie Pat. Pleasant good morning, Nats. Good morning going out to the management and staff of the Street 919 FM. Good morning to Mr. Iwer George and his entire family. So guys, as you know, we're going to get into our online papers immediately. So, headlines in the Express. Abused for years. Father recalls shot daughter's trauma at hands of husband. Kamala willing to talk to Prime Minister on crime. Bandit soldier held at station. So let's get inside and see what's taking place in our stories today. So, Iwer responds today to Happy People backlash. A veteran soca star Neil Iwer George will make an official statement on his controversial Carnival 2024 release, Happy People, today. Dad, shot woman faced years of abuse. The woman who was shot in the chest by her estranged husband on Monday as she sat inside a San Fernando insurance company, had been physically abused by the man. Hold on, let me get in quickly. By the man for years, her father said yesterday. Oh boy. We need to figure out ways to protect our women, boy. Damn. A victim comes to station to make report. Finds behind desk. A businessman walked into a Mayara police station on Monday evening to report a violent attack at his home and found one of the suspects sitting at a desk. Hold on. Sitting at a desk waiting to take his report. The suspect, a member of the Trinidad and Tobago Defense Force, was on a temporary duty at the Mayara police station. The victim reported that the soldier was among 6 men who went to his home at Mafikin Road, Mayara, around 4:55 p.m. on Monday, tied up his family and robbed them. Wow. Kamala still waiting to talk to Dr. Rowley on crime. Opposition leader Kamala Prasad-Bissessa says she remains willing to meet with Prime Minister Dr. Keith Rowley to talk about the crime crisis plaguing the country. Parishioners split as church imposes dress code. The decision by the St. Anthony's Roman Catholic Church to impose a dress code banning naked shoulders, legs, and cleavage has got parishioners taking sides. This is interesting. Hold on. So there's a picture up here. St. Anthony's Parish dress code for mass and church events, and under improper attire there are spaghetti straps and tank tops, bareback, sleeveless, plunging necklines, tube, skirts or skimpy shorts, low-waist pants, jersey shorts, caps, slippers. Okay. Interesting. Let's see how that goes. Peace deal still on table. The peace deal being negotiated between the warring Six and Rasta City gangs is still firmly on the table, according to police and sources close to gangs who spoke. Hold on. Where am I? Right. Who spoke with the Express yesterday? All right. Education system failing boys and men. Masculinity and gender structure affect crime, as well as the rates at which men and boys report sexual assault and abuse. Prime Minister, it was no sellout. Woman shot by relative. Crime talks dead. And these are the stories that are making way in the online Express. So let's, what is this? Let's head over to the Newsday. In the Newsday, Finance Minister's mother, Dr. Moore Imbert, laid to rest, and condolences to the family. Caribbean Airlines explores a partnership with Saudi Arabia. Murdered Venezuelan's family want justice. Hey, go on. Okay. UNC to contest all 41 constituencies in 2025 general election. PESH simplifying payments for friends and family. Soldier held for Mayara robbery. UNC, citizens want piece of pie, not peace deal with gangs. Piece of pie? What do you mean by that way? I don't understand that. Okay. Father of a cross-crossing shooting victim. Men must walk away from conflict. Telling me. Parry inquiry on target for November 30th deadline. Ex-TNT cyclist Varam Maharaj held after high-speed Florida chase. Communications Workers Union appoints new board. Heinz, reserves will play their part in crime fight. Cop to pay for off-duty beating at House Line. Senate debates miscellaneous bill on November 24th. Health Minister, diabetics not changing lifestyles, taking medication. Dwayne Bravo lashes West Indies selectors over brother's omission. Court freezes man wrongfully arrested over maintenance already paid. Francis, UN must act in times of crisis. Security expert, urgent action needed against cyber attacks. Prime Minister on failure of talks. Opposition relishes crime rate. So these are the stories that are making way in the news day. So we head over to the Guardian. And let's see what's the headlines in the Guardian. Right. So headlines in the Guardian, joint robbery patrol. Wow. Law enforcement officers accused of robbing family victims ID soldier reporting for joint patrol duty at station. 3 weeks after President Christine Kangaloo called out 100 voluntary soldiers to allow the Defense Force TTDF to boost its support of the Trinidad and Tobago Police Service TTPS in its fight against crime, investigators arrested a regiment private assigned to be part of the joint patrols for his alleged involvement in a violent robbery of a Mayaro family. Imagine that. Find you should lose your work. Dad of woman shot by ex-husband. Men need to walk away from failed relationships. Gonna kill the man, daughter. Very good, you know. Jacqueline Charles's new education PS. Man killed outside St. Augustine business place. Illegal gun use in South murder-suicide. Multifaceted approach needed to help men. Christmas cheer comes to La Romaine. 12-member jury in Maruga murder trial told, put aside emotions and prejudices. Commission of Inquiry into Paria tragedy to hold a sitting again. $130,000 for man beaten by off-duty cop. Judge orders officer and not state to pay costs. Suicide prevention link most visited on mental health website. Brown, no decision to suspend ties with Israel. Sister Ogier takes the lead at CWU, sets up 90-day plan. Matura man charged for threatening ex and new boyfriend. Migrants held with firearms and drugs in Point Fortin. TNTech hopes customers reduce electricity use during TGU shutdown. And I had to explain this to a couple of friends yesterday who misunderstood what was sent out by the Electricity Commission. Tobago businesses optimistic after meeting with Trade Minister. 3 held and 2 firearms seized in South and Central. Over TT $94,000 in cash forfeited to the state. So these are the stories that are currently making way in the Guardian, the Express, and the Newsday at this time. So as usual, we advise you to go there, get the papers of your choice, read up on the story, see what's happening. So guys, the lovely Miss Sharon will not be in with us this morning. Yes, so I'm in the hot seat today. And even though today is Free Up Yourself Wednesday, I would like us to be mindful of what we plan to speak about today. So at this time, I'm going to open up the lines to take our morning greetings. So you can call me at 342-0081 and 466-5391. Morning greetings. Caller, good morning.
Blessed morning to you, my brother.
Morning.
Morning to Sharon. Hope she reaching safe. Morning to The Voice. Morning to Jojo Love. Morning to Dominic. Morning Trinidad and Tobago, and by extension the Titans of Democracy. Well, boy, Bruce, we get some kind of messages say it ain't easy. The mother of the nation, run another son. The man crying and begging. Something wrong with you, lady. Morning, Mr. Chance. Morning, Sister Jenny, Sister Carol, Mommy Saul, Shack Lady, our constituency guru, Mr. Baratara, Rolly Jr., Brian, Mount St. George, Mr. Lover, Oi Mano. Hope everything is all right with you, my brother. This Friday morning, boy, Bruce, I'm locked on as usual. You have a safe and godly day.
Yeah, man, blessings. Caller, good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Bruce Wayne.
Good morning.
And how are you this morning?
I am doing great. How are you doing?
I'm doing pretty good, thanking God for another day stay alive.
Yes.
I want to say good morning to my brother this morning, my children, my neighbors, and all those who are on the Titan. Good morning to Sharon. Be safe, enjoy your day, and be quiet. And good morning to Juju, Mr. Hooker, Mr. Pastor Google, and Nakan, and Dale, and each and every one who does be any Titan, and all those who call in. David there, Saxac Lady Gemma, and Mr. Bartari, and all those. So we say good morning, have a blessed and a pleasant day, and when they go safe and come back safe afterward.
Yes.
Bye for now, Bruce.
Bye-bye. Take care. Okay, guys, so I have the ads coming up. So what I'll do, we're going to pay the bills, and when we come back, we're going to continue with our morning greetings. So hold the calls for now. We're going to pay the bills, and when we return, we're going to continue with our morning greetings, right? So keep it locked to the Street 919 FM. This is your Titans of Democracy. We'll be right back.
Expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
You've got bills to pay, and so do we. Let's go pay some bills on the Street 919 FM.
DJ Christmas is the best. DJ Christmas is the best. Them other networks can contest. DJ Christmas is the best. Digital is the best network throughout TNT. DJ Christmas is for families, giving away the best price. TV, tablets, PS5s, groceries, cell phones, and so much more. DJ Christmas giving best value for sure. DJ Christmas, it's the best. Them other networks can tell. DJ Christmas, it's the best. Digital, better connected.
Tune in to 91.9 FM and join us in the village with Dad Triplets every Monday from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. We are here to fearlessly confront important issues and engage in objective discussions on the latest trends. You could also catch our live stream on WZYE 95.9 FM, New York, New Jersey. Get informed, get inspired, get educated every Monday, 7 to 10 p.m. right here on this radio station.
Hi there, I'm Lester Sublal, inviting you to join me on the first, second, and third Saturday, 8:30 p.m. to 11 p.m. for the program Slow Gospel Music, and on the fourth and fifth Saturday from 8:30 p.m. for an extended version of Slow Gospel Music on Street 91.9 FM.
The Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the live. Iowa George on Instagram. Share the live. Iowa TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the live. The Street 919 FM.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
So welcome back. Just a bit of quick information for you before we open back up the lines. Kick off your Black Friday with a bang. The Lotto Plus jackpot has skyrocketed to an estimated $20 million. With $20 million, you could indulge in a shopping spree fit for royalty. Treat yourself to the finest gadgets, fashion, and experiences, and create a lifestyle that's beyond extraordinary. Plus, one person won $1 million. Play the multiplier for just $5 and you can win too. Don't delay. Purchase tickets now for today's estimated $20 million jackpot draw. Remember, winners always play Lotto Plus. It's Black Friday every day at Furniture Plus. Enjoy massive savings in store and online all month long. Buy one, get one 75% off on select bar stools, up to 50% off bedroom and home office furniture, up to 40% off appliances, up to 30% off dining sets, recliner sets, smart TVs, and more. No cash, higher purchase plans are available. All stores are open Monday to Sunday. Check press and social media for details. Are you feeling the Christmas spirit? Are you feeling joy this year? Stay tuned to the Street 919 FM as we take you through the Christmas season with all your favorite hits from now till then. From then till now. The Christmas is a vibe on the Street 919 FM. And Eastern Credit Union is here to say Diwali and Christmas light the way. Gift of light shining all so bright to make your holidays just right. For mortgage, home equity too. New and used vehicles just for you. Including hybrid and electrical, the choice is grand. With ECU, you're in good hands. Georgie Bundle, a special treat. Make the festive season complete. Existing members, come and see. ECU Gift of Light promotion is here. Borrow up to 10 times your share. Balance and get the chance to win over $100,000 in fortnightly and grand prizes. Visit our website at ecunewexperience.com or contact us at 800-4328. This promotion ends December 29th and is approved by the NLCB. Eastern Credit Union, leading the way. So as we continue to take your morning greetings, caller, good morning.
Uncle Brucey, morning. How you doing, man?
Hi, day cool, Mr. Bong St. George. How you going?
I'm good.
Nice.
I hear you say Auntie Sharon not going to be with you. You'll be in the hot seat.
Yes.
Don't let it get too hot. Keep a glass of water next to you and just throw it on it if it's getting too hot.
I will make sure to do that.
Right. Good, man. Nice. Auntie Sharon, wherever you'll be, darling, be safe on the road, honey. Right. And we'll hear you Friday, God's willing. Right? Uncle Busi is shouting out that Tobago crew today. No Trinidad crew this morning. Tobago only. Mr. Archer, Mr. Crump Point, Mr. Trim, Robbie the Barman, Mr. Ansel Dennis, Mr. Joel Jack, Mr. Wilson, Senator Hislop, Minority Leader, yes, Mr. Kelvin Morris, Mr. Daniel, John Dial, morning, Fleming Bay, morning, Pembroke, Cousin in Pembroke, morning, Clive, Garvin, Walters, morning, Mr. London, Past Chief Secretary, Mr. Clarence Jacob, Mr. Paul, Larry Paul, our chairman of the Tobago Council here. Morning to you all and all the rest of men who here in Tobago. Morning to you all. Love you all, love you all. Let me shout a few ladies. Mrs. Crosby, Mrs. Rowley, Tanti Jean, morning. Miss Nice, Miss Cynthia Alfred, Old Star Wars, morning. Mrs. Dennis, morning. Mrs. Benoit, the minority counselor, morning. Mrs. Shamfa Kojo Lewis and Mrs. Ayana Webster Roy, morning to you all, morning. All the Carols, 97 morning, darling. Maria Lyons, Right, and all the rest of ladies who didn't hear the name, morning to you all, love you all. And Tobago people, let us remember our radio, son, Adrian, whatever. You can't get to me, I can't get to you. Check out Mrs. Dennis in the council office in Scarborough. I'm going to that Uncle Brucey, I'll call back again.
All right, man, take care. Caller, good morning.
Brucey, morning, boy. Morning. I couldn't get here yesterday, but I was way up in Port St. Lucie.
Uh-huh.
And signal was kind of messing up there.
Okay.
All right. Morning to Dale, Sharon, Mommy Sauce, Organ, Oma, Mora. Happy lady morning. Georgie, morning. 1285, morning. Oma no Oga. Mano, wake up. Man, like a guy had to get somebody to wake you, boy. So, yeah, boy, I locked on here and listening.
Nice.
All the bacchanal down there, all the Trinidad, they play bacchanal. Jesus, peace, boy. The only man who knows Trinidad good is Eric Willem, you know. He said Trinidad is carnival and bacchanal.
Good.
That will make happy people, Papa. That will make happy people. Yeah, but I locked on and listened. It's kind of dark here still. I'm going to take a little walk when it clear up.
All right, man. Nice.
So everybody have a wonderful day.
Take care. Have a great one, man.
Talk to Mr. Monk St. George and Iwer Village. I forget all your boy. Morning. So you all have a good day.
You too, man. Take care. Have a blessed one.
All right, brother. Right.
342-081-465-391. Caller, good morning.
Morning, Bruce Wayne.
Morning.
I, British Princess, in the house. Eat properly, exercise. Jealous no one will make a stranger laugh. Bruce, I say good morning to you and your family, and to Iwer and his family, and to Naka, Pastor Guru, Sharon, Dale, and to my friends in Tobago, the entertainers, Tent, Lady Ivy, Tick Sauce, Justice, Washi, Mount St. George, Selu, Selwyn boy, your birthday going boy, all right. And my friends here in Trinidad, who I don't call, Lynette Grazia, our PRO for the party group 14 in Monastery. My friend in Valencia, who will make a deaf man laugh, Andy. My friends in Whiteland, my lady Wendy, our Paramban, our Puente the Musical, Chacha, our members, all our members. And my friends in Princestown, the Mark brothers, Renee, her mom, Stacy, Fireman, Shak Lady, Jen, Oi, Julie Oi, and Mr. Aruka. And my other friend, the Ritas brothers, Marilyn and St. Martin. What happened, girl? You're good? All right. Well, Bruce, later.
Yeah, man. Take care. Caller, good morning. I lost it. Call me back. Caller, good morning. Morning.
Well, Shak Lady Dede, trying to get back her voice. Thank you.
Caller, good morning.
Good morning, sir.
What's going on, Chief?
Hi, dear brother. Just want to say good morning to you and your family. And morning to all the listener callers home and abroad. Morning to Mr. Sauer, Barataria, Iwer Village, the Prince and Princess Town, Mr. Lover, everybody else, good morning to you. So, Bruce, and thanks for this morning for playing one of my favorite local Christmas songs by the Mighty Sparrow, No place like home for the Christmas.
Yeah, man.
Have a blessed day, brother.
You too, man. Take care.
Yeah.
Caller, good morning.
Good morning, my brother.
Morning.
Good morning to Trinidad and Tobago. Damn, my partner in Florida who called it. Morning, Malcolm and Jabba morning. Sour man, Manu, Mova man, all the gentlemen here this morning. Because I'll deal with the ladies. And to all the ladies, good morning. But I'm dealing with men. Bushwin, I know you say it's morning, but I wouldn't call again after this. I didn't realize that you all had a vacancy for... I never noticed that there was a vacancy in this radio station for men without testicular fortitude. Because I realized there's 3 of them. A man can run a program Monday night and play a ton load playback mother here. They say don't attack. We have co-workers, and co-workers, we don't attack co-workers. But I am hearing on 2 particular programs that other co-workers here are being attacked. On Monday night, I have a man in foreign. Don't pay no taxes here. Call and play how much clip on mother and who and complain about KFC. That disrespectful thing he just call and say. Right? I find this radio station somewhat losing its bearings. I don't know to justify or to bring forth what on society. But I'll leave it there. Enjoy it.
Caller, good morning.
Good morning, Bruce.
Morning.
You see that caller from before there?
This is our morning greetings. And I think I reached my edge with it right now. This is our morning greetings. Let me keep it to that now. Caller, good morning.
Pleasant good morning to you, Bruce Wayne.
Morning, mother, morning.
Sharon, good morning to you. Malcolm and Gemma, good morning to you. All the listeners that called Trinidad and Tobago, Jenny, Mr. Charles, my dear friend, St. Augustine. I hear you for a while now. And all the callers, Mr. Mountain George, Gemma, my parents' sister, whoever, everybody. I don't want to call somebody who calls some Lucy. You know, that is cool. Who's the first caller you had there? Is it that Brian?
Yeah.
No laugh, you see people that don't go to work yet sometimes too, you know, Bruce.
True.
You know, they want to catch their little thing before they go.
Yeah.
So, one bad application to spoil the whole bunch. But they don't want to spoil the bunch. That is why I say right now, discipline is out the window. And don't worry yourself. That 1.9 is here to stay. But oh God, it has no respect for everybody. Have a blessed day, people.
Take care.
This Christmas will be and this Christmas will be.
Caller, good morning. Hello, good morning. Okay. I ain't sure what happened there. So we have about 2 minutes, 30 seconds before we pay the bills. We could probably take one more call, depending on how long the call is. And I'm feeling musically inclined this morning. Caller, good morning.
Morning, Mr. Bruce.
Hey, man, how are you?
Morning, Sharon, the big world. I know I have much time. Good morning, Mount St. George. Good morning, the girlfriend and Miss Jean. Good morning to Sharon, we're taking place. Good morning to Sawaman. Good morning to Brother Sterling, Mr. Chan, Jenny and Carol. Good morning, Batara. Good morning, Mr. Jean. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. I have enough time to sit. Good morning to everybody. Mount St. George, everybody. Love to everybody. Just imagine somebody something and say nothing about it. Love is the answer. God will take care of everything. He will take care of you. Bruce?
Good. I could probably squeeze in one more before the break. If not, we're going to get ready to go to pay our bills when we return. I'm going to read a story before I open back up the lines. And after I read that story, that's it. So guys, keep it locked. I'll be right back.
Expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
Are you feeling the Christmas spirit? Are you feeling joy this year? Well, stay tuned to the Street 919 FM. As we take you through the Christmas season. With all your favorite Christmas hits from then till now. Christmas is a vibe on the Street 919 FM.
It's beginning to sound a lot like Christmas on your radio.
You've got bills to pay, and so do we. Let's go pay some bills on the Street 919 FM.
Your money is insured. If you bank with one of TNT's financial institutions, licensed under the Financial Institutions Act 2008, you have deposit insurance through the Deposit Insurance Corporation of Trinidad and Tobago. That means your TT Dollar savings, checking, and fixed deposit accounts are covered up to $125,000. Deposit insurance. Protection that's on the money. Visit DICTT.org to find out more.
NCW and Next Level present the Release Weekend. 2 days, 2 events. Saturday, November 25th from 9. Is soca, chutney soca, R&B, reggae, parang and more. And a taste of the good old days hosted by Ken Simmons. With Super Blue, Ronnie McIntosh, Oscar B, Crossover King, Daddy Chinese, Roger George, Jab Melody, Live Parang, Stevie Boy, DJs Dr. Ross, Howie T, and much more. Maracas Valley Community Center Ground. And next day, laugh your belly off. Sunday, November 26th from 6, it's Mako and Hush 4 with endless comedians, including NCW, Gabriel Bridgemohan, Jerome Richardson, Kevin Sawyer, Drunken Saint. Special guests include KMC Swappy, Cipriani Labor College Vulsane. Tickets only $250 at islandetickets.com. And all popular outlets. Sponsored by Reeves, Anvils Gold Rush, Rolling Tires, Simon's Musical, G3 Hardware, Shoebox, and Floyd Sound and Line. November 25th and 26th. Get your tickets now for the big Release Weekend.
Turn your lights down low and listen to the Master's Radio. Get in touch with God. Turn your radio
You are invited to join Pastors Morris and Agnes Johnson of the Church of the Firstborn Assembly Miracle Center, located at number 399 Eastern Main Road, Guayco in Sangre Grande, for the Old Time Gospel Hour Family Radio Ministry every Sunday from 11 a.m. to 1 p.m. Mondays at 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. Trauma and Bereavement. Also every Tuesday from 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. The Law and You. Wednesdays from 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. Dealing with Disabilities. And every Friday evening from 9 p.m. to 5 a.m. All night prayer live on the street 919 FM. Designed with you in mind. This program deals with today's issues from a biblical perspective. You will also be given the opportunity to call in and interact with us. Micah 6:8 says, He hath showeth thee, O man, what is good, and what doeth the Lord require of thee, but to do justly and to love mercy, and walk humbly with thy God. Your financial support through the First Citizens Bank would be greatly appreciated. Account number 795-2222. For further information, call 753-1113 or 236-7271.
Join Pastor Kelvin Heinerine and friends for The Way, The Truth, The Life Radio Ministry, a Church of God ministry, live on the street 919 FM from 6 p.m. to 7 p.m. This and every Sunday on the street 919 FM. Jesus said, I am the way, the truth, and the life. No man cometh to the Father except through me. John chapter 14, verse 6. For further information, contact 686-3845, 349-5178, or 342-7303.
Tune in to the Street 919 FM for the program The Final Hour with Pastor Valentine Garcia Jr. and his wife, Nikki Garcia, for the Bible study every Thursday from 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. Mark chapter 16, verse 15 says, Go into all the world and preach this gospel for every creature, for I am not ashamed of the gospel of Christ, for it is the power of God unto salvation.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
Share the live. Share the live. The Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the live. Iowa George on Instagram. Share the live. Iowa TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the live. The Street 919 FM.
So welcome back, and as I told you before we went on the break, I'm going to read a story. It's in the Express, and when I read that story, that's it. We will wait until what happens after this story, right? Yes. So, before we open back up the lines, Iwer responds today to Happy People backlash. A veteran soca star Neil Iwer George will make an official statement on his controversial Carnival 2024 release Happy People today. George has faced mounting pressure to withdraw the song from the public domain following widespread public outcry over his use of the national anthem in the Jump and Wave track. The response will be on my social media first thing tomorrow morning, George told the Express yesterday. Prime Minister Dr. Keith Rowley added his voice to the growing chorus of negative reviews during a news conference at the Diplomatic Center in St. Anne's on Monday. I would rather if the national anthem not be treated that way, Dr. Rowley responded when asked by reporters about George's application of the anthem. Social media flack. Citizens have taken to social media to voice displeasure over the use of the national anthem in the Fete song, which has already been played over 61,000 times on YouTube since its release last Friday. The Point Fortin-born entertainer sings the entire anthem in double time atop the up-tempo soca rhythm before instructing the listener to send them trini hands in the air. The Prime Minister opinioned on Monday that the national anthem should not be used in that way. Frankly, I am not jumping up and down about the national anthem being used that way in any calypso. There is something that ought to be special about your national anthem. The reason why you stand when it's being sung. I don't stand up when any hymn is being sung. You stand when the national anthem is being sung for a reason, and that gives it a profile and a place that no other song has, the Prime Minister said. Yesterday, a somber-sounding George said he was the process of meticulously crafting his ideal response. The four-time international soca monarch initially defended the song, adding that he realized he released it with good intentions during an exclusive interview with The Express on Sunday. He also, however, promised to do what the people say, adding he was observing public chatter on social media over the polarizing issue. I am in the process of writing it because it's plenty I have to say, George said during a WhatsApp call yesterday. It have to go into a little bit more this evening and dot the I's. And at the end of it, I will tell everyone what we are going to do. It's a nice response I have, telling them the thought process and everything behind the song. I will post it and I will send it out to the media, George said. Right, guys? So we will await on Mr. George's response in his media release today, okay? So guys, you can call me up 342-0081 466-5391. The lines are now open. Today is Free Up Yourself Wednesday, as we do each and every Wednesday. We don't hold you down to any one topic. I do ask that you keep your contributions respectful and tight. Okay? And I emphasize on tight. Caller, good morning.
Hi, morning, Bruce.
Morning, Jan. How you doing?
I did that. And morning, Miss Felix. She not here this morning, or?
Nah, she not here today.
No. Morning, Miss Felix. Wherever you are. Morning to all the callers, listeners at 91.9. Everybody is a long list. So I ain't go through that. All those regional, local, and those abroad. Well, I think today is the 14 days is up either yesterday or today with the situation with Inshon Ishmael and the guard booth.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and because the Piaco Regional Corporation would have written violation notices to him. One of them is stop and show cause, and he has to respond in kind. So today is the day, so all eyes will be looking because the law is for everybody.
Yes.
And we can't want to have a lawful society if people continue to be lawless, and because probably they have money and position and authority that they're allowed to get away with things that are unlawful in the sight of the state and what we have in written, what written in terms of how you do things. Mm-hmm. So we eagerly watch what is happening, because I remember the HTC had some issues with a young lady in La Hocketa who would have built some type of structure, was in the process of building some structure to do business, and she would have explained why they had decided to do that. They felt that crime was in the area and they wanted to do something that could gravitate the youth to, to business and all that, and her business and whatever others would have been torn down. So we wait to see what's happening. It can't be so for one and our next is our next person. And we have seen before where they have demolished structures. Even Jack Warner, when he was the Minister of National Security, when the highway protesters had put up the tents and they were protesting the building of the highway, that he would have gone there with a show of force with the army and all kind of thing and pulled down the people's tents they had up. And they even say he desecrated, want a better word, they had the things where they were praying and the symbol or motifs or whatever you call it. If I'm wrong, people forgive me. And they would have torn down everything, taken it out and all that. So we see the state could act when the state wants to act or has to act, right? Bruce, we again, we love controversy. Carnival time, Christmas time, there's always controversy. And some people capitalize on that controversy because in a social media era, some people feel that, no attention or bad attention or negative attention is better than no attention. But I have a saying as I end up. And it's in the social media era, that conversation about bad or negative attention is better than no attention. Some people have to rethink that because social media is a place where it could be very harsh to somebody and sometimes you can't walk back from that. So before it wasn't, we didn't have social media and all that. So, you do what you need to do to get, your name in the news or whatever the case may be. But social media has taken a different turn and people need to be very, very conscious of that. And sometimes not all attention is the best attention, especially the different areas that you're in, whether it's business or whatever the case may be. So, Bruce, you continue to have a blessed day, and all those who are listening and tuning in, continue to have a blessed day. Bye.
Bye-bye. Take care. Caller, good morning.
Uncle Bruce. Hey,
Mr. Monson George.
Right. I ain't mentioning nothing about Mr. Iwer, George. To God be the glory. I am want to talk about Mr. Gary Griffiths and his behavior. Mr. Gary Griffiths, let Monson George tell you something. You're daring the Prime Minister to say what one you're going to sue him and whatever. Well, I, Monson George, and I think the Prime Minister dare you to remove the injunction against what is done in the court to hold back what is the Stanley John report. I dare you to remove it and let Dr. Rowley come out and say what he has to say, because you behaving like you were the best commissioner it ever have. You're talking about 17 years and all kind of thing. There were many commissioners who actually came up the rank from 18 years up to commissioner of police. That was much better than you. How you become this best commissioner in Trinidad and Tobago as a soldier? Mr. Gary Griffith, just get your act together in Trinidad and stop blah in your mouth. You're talking too much. So every single thing the media get to you and you just running up your mouth and talking biggish. Right? But Dr. Rowley could handle you, I know he could handle you, so I'm not afraid of that. And Kingsley boy, I'm so sorry for you. Well, I'm glad that they didn't order a good cocktail for you also. So I'm very glad that is your mommy. And let me tell you something, when mommy give order to put you out of a house, you can't go back here. If daddy do it, you have a chance of going back because mommy does beg for you. But anytime you see mommy say, get rid of you don't go back home because she is there cooking and washing and cleaning. So you can't go back inside here. So take that. She is your mother. I know she is not mine and she will never be mother or grandmother to me. I'll go on with that, Uncle Brucey.
Thank you. Caller, good morning. Hello.
Good morning, Mickey.
Good morning, Jam. How you doing?
Alex will be hanging on. Yes, Brucey. Good morning to everybody in Tobago. Special good morning to Mr. Monk St. George and Miss Crosby, my niece, Iris Harry McKay. Blessings, my dear niece. And my cousins, Shaman and Natalie also. okay?
Yes.
Special good morning to my people in Trinidad. Special good morning to my cousin-in-law, Miss Passy Street, and my cousin Walton. Miss Stanapuna, good morning, my dear lady. Blessings unto you. All God's blessings unto you. Morning, mommy. Good morning to each and everyone I didn't call in Trinidad, okay? Brucey?
Yes.
I am saying plain. I love the tune what Mr. George sing. I love it. But a certain part of it where the national anthem is being played, I find you can take it out and put in something else. It's a very nice tune. I love it. You know, I'm a musical man.
Yes.
You understand? I love the tune. I love it. But the national anthem, we need to have some respect where the national anthem is concerned. You understand? Okay, Brucey?
All right, then.
Later. Blessed, my darling. Blessed, my son. Okay. Right.
Caller, good morning.
Hello, morning, Brucey.
Good morning.
How are you today?
Hi, day cool. How you doing? You good?
I too, yes. I just good.
Nice.
I just holding on by the grace of the Lord. So I just want to shout out to everybody Trinidad and Tobago and my title, Gemma, good morning, and Bruce and Dominic, Sharon, Mommy Sauce, Chak Lady, Mr. Natuna, and Deep South, Manu, everybody, good morning, and have a blessed day today. Because God with us, and He rule us and keep us in the name of Jesus. My Prime Minister, you and your wife and your family, and have a blessed day today. You hear?
Yes.
Okay then. Bye-bye, everybody.
Have a blessed one.
Okay. All right.
Three 342-0081 4665391. Caller, good morning.
Bruce Wayne.
Morning.
Truly Diamond in the building. Sean Flix, wherever you are, all that is locked on, listening, and viewing. Bruce Wayne, I want to talk about Iwer George. Neil Iwer George, the boss, right? And if you allow me, right? I don't know if it's a dream or if it's just thought this morning I wake up with our real vibes, our positive vibes, our energy. Now, let me tell you something, eh? The Trinidad and Tobago, I think it's the men's, was the men's team who play against USA and win it?
Yeah.
Bruce?
Yeah, I see you.
Right, good. What thing is that? That is what event is that? For what reason?
I'm not even sure because I didn't know about the game.
Right. Okay. Listen, Iwer Spirit is in a real good vibe, in a real good realm. I'll tell you why. That same song, I am seeing victory for Trinidad and Tobago. I'm thinking very positive. I'm seeing victory for whatever the outcome is. Trinidad and Tobago will be the winner of that event. I am seeing that. I'm thinking positive. And that same song will be the song for Trinidad and Tobago. Imagine the bad man and the gangster coming together as one. Mommy and all the older ones and the younger ones respecting each other because of that song. Because that song will be sung by each and every one. And we have to understand something. Mr. Iwer Jordan coming out just so. Something have to make Mr. Iwer George did or do what he's doing. Is his spirit. Right? The man is not wrong in what he's doing. I understand the Prime Minister. Yes, he's right. The song should be sung the way it's supposed to. But look at that. I see Aretha Franklin and many others sing over the anthem, the American anthem, and that was no problem with Jane. So where's all this hullabaloo? Mr. Iwer George, just be careful, eh? I am telling you, this is truly Diamond speaking. Don't change nothing. Go with the song. This is my opinion, eh? My opinion. Because that song there got put me in a place where Trinidad and Tobago will be recognized all over the world. Mr. Bruce Wayne, I thank you very much. Mr. Iwer George, you go safe and be blessed by God Almighty. Okay? Loving you house. I go on. Thank you.
Caller, good morning.
Morning, Bruce.
Morning.
Bruce, concerning that song, right? We have as a people, we talk about respecting the anthem and all these things, right? But to me, as a people, especially African people, we are the most disrespected, we are the most downtrodden, we are the most disliked. And if you listen to the ending of the tunes, here every creed and race finds an equal place. What is the definition of find? To find is to look for something, to search for something, so which means everybody else already had an equal place, but we had to search for that equality. Check it out for yourself. What is the definition of find? It's better to change the word from find to has or have. Put it in that perspective. If you understand, we people ain't getting that kind. We're not equal to any other race in this country. So let Iwer do what you have to do. I find that song good just so it is. Bless it.
Caller, good morning.
Morning, Annie. So I wasn't calling back, and when I hear Trudy Diamond, and we keep saying this one thing, the American anthem. What they sang is correct. The American anthem. They might sing it in wherever genre. Iwer George is not singing the Trinidad and Tobago anthem. Iwer George is singing a song. Two different things. The difference is that he used the national anthem to start the song. Two different things. The problem is using the national anthem in a song. That a man driving down the road and playing this song in his car, bang, bang, bang hard. When this is something you're supposed to have respect for. So you driving down the road and a man stand up on the side of the road, saluting you, and you drinking a beer with the national anthem playing or smoking a joint driving going down the road. What garbage are they telling me? Or they better wake up and realize we're going down the road. That's stupidity. What's wrong with we? We have no respect for where we want to go. Then we just take down the flag and just drag it. Rubbish, we talking about this one thing. They sing the national anthem. After they sing that, there's nothing coming after that. Rubbish, you're telling me. Good for you, God.
This is why I said I'm going to read the story and wait. So there will be no more discussions about this song going forward. We're going to the break.
Views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
You're hiring Zoka Fever on the Street 919 FM.
Okay, Rudolph, make her right. Then, hold on. Mrs. Claus sent a WhatsApp. The elves are hungry. Pick up a Royal Castle Queen bucket, a King bucket, some royal wings, a family meal, a few combos, some extra delicious coleslaw, crinkle-cut fries, potato salad, and a snack box for yourself. Oh, and don't forget that delicious honey mustard sauce. It's really lashing. Okay, Rudolph, let's get that delicious local Trini flavor. Royal Castle, here we come. Royal Castle is the local something that makes it all taste better. Happy holidays from Royal Castle.
Should all acquaintance be forgot I never brought to mind? Should all acquaintance be forgot on days of old lang syne? Happy New Year! Should all acquaintance be forgot I never brought to mind? Should all acquaintance be forgot on days of old lang syne? In days of old lang syne, my love. In days of old lang syne. Should all acquaintance be forgot on days of old lang syne? Should all acquaintance be forgot I never brought to mind? Should all acquaintance be forgot on days of old lang syne? In days of old lang syne, my love. In days of old lang syne. Should all acquaintance be forgot on days of old lang syne? Hey, get it. Hey, aha. Dang, dang, ding, dang, ding. Whoa, ding, dang, dang, ding. Ding, dang, ding, dang, dang, ding. Dang, ding, dang, dang. In days of old lang syne, my love. In days of old lang syne. Should all acquaintance be forgot in days of old lang syne? Should all acquaintance be forgot I never brought to mind? Should all acquaintance be forgot on days of old lang syne? In days of old lang syne, my love. In days of old lang syne. Should all acquaintance be forgot in days of old lang syne? Should all acquaintance be forgot on days of old lang syne? Sing the song. Should all acquaintance be forgot on days of old lang syne? Should all be forgot in days of old lang syne? Should all acquaintance be forgot on days of old lang syne? Should all acquaintance be forgot on days of old lang syne? Get that. Hey,
That was your Harang Zoka Fever on the street. 919 FM.
Christmas is coming, and we're heading back to TNT for that famous Royal Castle chicken. We just love the Royal Castle family meal with those 12 pieces of tasty chicken, the 6 yummy sides, and that refreshing 2-liter soft drink. It's just perfect for a nice Christmas lime. So if you're hustling and bustling like me, or if you just want some great tasting food, pick up the Royal Castle family meal. Happy holidays from Royal Castle. Ho, 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 ho.
You've got bills to pay, and so do we. Let's go pay some bills on the street. 919 FM.
Sarah is renting, but looking for her own place.
I'm on a mission to move from here and to have my home.
There was one definite choice for her, TTMF. From pre-qualification to mortgage application to closing, TTMF made her mission here to home easy with a low interest rate of 4.25% and up to 95% financing.
With 4.25% mortgage interest rate, I now qualify for more. My mission to move from here to home was accomplished.
Start your mission today with TTMF's 4.25% offer. Visit our online customer service center at www.ttmf-mortgages.com to book an appointment. TTMF, from here to home.
A festive box is a must. For the festivities, get a festive box from KFC, and you will be merry. Christmas time when you're hustling, KFC have the perfect thing. A festive box, goodness to go. A delicious meal is on your mind, but you're running out of time. Check KFC and your box that's fine.
This busy season, make sure to satisfy your hunger with a KFC festive box. That's 2 pieces of chicken, 2 regular sides, a biscuit, and a large drink for only $49.95. Get it now from KFC.
The Gospel of the Kingdom radio program with Gilbert James is now on the Street 919 FM every Thursday from 8 to 9 p.m. The Bible says, the Gospel of the Kingdom shall be preached in all the world as a witness to all nations, and then the end shall come. For more info, call 652-0924 or 298-4540 and join us every Thursday from 8 to 9 p.m. for the Gospel of the Kingdom radio program with Gilbert James.
Eastern Credit Union's here to say Wally and Christmas light the way. Gift of light shining not so bright to make your holidays just right. Oh yeah. For mortgage, home equity too. New and used vehicles just for you. Hybrid electric choices grand. With ECU you're in good hands. Georgie bundle and special treats make the festive season complete. Existing members come and see. A grand and shares you could drive free.
Eastern Credit Union's Gift of Life promotion is here. Borrow up to 10 times your share balance and get the chance to win over $100,000 in fortnightly and grand prizes. Visit our website at ecunewexperience.com or contact us at 800-4328. This promotion ends on December 29th and is approved by the NLCB. Eastern Credit Union, leading the way.
This is the voice of Tuesday Seventh-day Adventist. We are preaching Emergency Alert broadcast, which is from the Tuesday Seventh-day Adventist Church. We will be featuring voices of brethren from different parts of the world, preaching the gospel, preaching prophecy as it relates to current events and the ending of the world. Listen to us on 91.9 FM every Sunday from 9:05 a.m. to 10 a.m. on Sundays. May God bless you as you learn the truth. In Jesus' name, amen.
Share the live. Share the live. The Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the live. Iowa George on Instagram. Share the live. Iowa TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the live. The Street 919 FM.
Forged from the love of liberty in the fires of hope and prayer. With boundless faith in our destiny, we solemnly. Side by side we stand. Islands of the blue Caribbean Sea. This our native land. We pledge our
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
Welcome back. You're locked on to the Street 919 FM. This is your Titans of Democracy. I'm in the hot seat this morning. So here what happening. I wouldn't shy away from it, but let me take this next 15 minutes here to do this. You're calling me and you're telling me whether you think that Iwer should move the anthem from the song or leave it. That is the only cause I want. Move it, leave it. When you call me, you're telling me if to move it or if to leave it and dice it. Nothing else. 3420081 4665391. Remember, he will have a press release today. But right now, I want you to tell me if you think he should move it or leave it. Right? That is all I want. Move it or leave it. Nothing else. Let's go. Caller, good morning.
Yeah, move it.
All right. Caller, good morning.
Move what?
Right. Only call me up. 3420081 4665391. Because we will call whole morning and say this, that, and it. I just want move it or leave it. That is all I want. Caller, good morning.
Morning, move it.
Okay, thank you. Call me up, guys. Call me up. Caller, good morning.
Good morning.
Good
move
morning.
it.
Nice, okay. Caller, good morning.
Good morning, move it.
Nice. Keep the calls coming, guys. Keep the calls coming. Move it or leave it. That is all I want to know. Caller, good morning.
Morning, Bushi.
Morning.
Move it.
All right. Go on again. Caller, good morning.
Good morning. Move it, please.
Okay, nice. Remember, Iwer George is for the people, eh? Street 919 FM is for the people. So all I want you to do is call me and tell me, move it or leave it. That is what we're doing right now. Move it or leave it. Caller, good morning. Morning, mother, morning.
Morning, move it.
All right. Caller, good morning.
Yeah, Bruce, leave it right there.
Okay. Caller, good morning.
Move it.
Thank you. 3420081 4665391. Move it or leave it. Simple as that. Caller, good morning.
Yes, good morning to you, Bruce.
Good morning. Okay. Call me up 3420081 4665391. Caller, good morning. Hello. Morning.
Well, leave it.
Okay. Caller, good morning.
Move it.
Okay. Hey, I getting text message on my phone to move it. All right, no problem. Caller, good morning.
Take it out.
That is all we want, guys. Move it or leave it. Call me up 3420081 4665391. Remember, we are for the people. Yeah. Caller, good morning.
Good morning to you, Boss Wayne.
Morning.
Remove it, please, okay. Mr. Iwer.
No problem. Three 4420081 4665391. Call me up, guys. Call me up. Yeah. Caller, good morning.
Present morning. Remove it, please. Thank you.
Nice. Caller, good morning. Load on your radio. 730, load on your radio. All right, you're not ready. Caller, good morning.
Blessed morning, Bruce. Morning, leave it.
All right.
We love it.
Caller, good morning.
Yes, Uncle Brucey, I think that he should remove it.
Okay, then.
And let good sense prevail.
Caller, good morning. Hello, good morning. All right, not yet. Caller, good morning.
Morning. Move it, thank you.
Okay. Caller, good morning.
Iwer Princess song, delete it.
Caller, good morning.
Hello.
Hi, good morning.
Hello.
Yes.
Hello.
Yes, good morning. You hearing me?
Hello. Good morning.
Morning.
Please remove it.
Okay.
Thank
then.
you.
Nice. Caller, good morning.
Move it, please.
Okay. So that's all we're doing, guys. You're calling me up 342-0081-466-5391. You're letting me know. Remove it or leave it. Caller, good morning.
I truly, Diamond, say, leave it.
Okay, then. Caller, good morning.
Move it.
All right. Caller, good morning.
Morning, blessed morning to you, Bruce Wayne. Mr. Felix, all the and callers. Leave it, man, because what happened? You know, it's only once a year or in occasions it does it.
Caller, good morning.
Good morning.
Morning.
Move it, man. Move it.
Okay, no problem. Just move it or leave it is all I need from you. Caller, good morning.
Good morning. Move it, please.
Okay. Three 420-081-466-5391. Caller, good morning.
Delete.
Caller, good morning.
Move it, man.
I'm seeing a lot of new numbers here, boy. Caller, good morning.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning.
Please, Brucey, ask Mr. Iwer, move it.
Okay, then.
Move it, please.
Caller, good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Remove that.
Okay. Caller, good morning.
Remove it and stop playing it, please. Thank you.
Now that's a foreign call, guys. Caller, good morning.
Morning, Bruce, remove it.
So, guys, we're getting ready to pay some bills. Hold on. Caller, good morning.
Hi, good morning, Bruce. I say remove it.
All right. We're getting ready to pay some bills. When we return, we're going to continue. We're going to continue our discussion. So, we've all made our phone calls. We've all said our piece, whether it was remove it, whether it was to leave it. So let's leave it there, and we are going to wait. We are going to wait on Mr. Iwer George's press release today. Right, guys? So that's it. That is it. We have heard you. Who said leave it? Who said remove it? Mr. George is going to have a press release today. We would await that. Right? Nice. So keep it locked to the Street 919 FM. We'll be right back.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
You've got bills to pay, and so do we. Let's go pay some bills on the Street 919 FM.
Are you feeling the
Christmas spirit? Are you feeling joy this year? Well, stay tuned to The Street 919 FM. As we take you through the Christmas season. All your favorite Christmas hits from then till now. Christmas is a vibe on The Street 919 FM.
It's beginning to sound a lot like Christmas on your radio.
Bruce Wayne and Sexy Flex bring to you Christmas Love Spree, the event you've been waiting for. Christmas Love Spree, Saturday, 2nd December at the Police Mess Long Circular Road in St. James. Dancing all night long to the sounds of Kabuki, Digital Dice, and the man himself, DJ Bruce Wayne, and a performance by Mr. Famous.
Said she had bad, and she had gone, and she had nice, and she real tight. Said she had bad, and she had gone. Why you tell she? Why not you like it?
Get your Christmas Love Spree tickets now for only $100 at the Police Mess Long Circular Road in St. James. The Street 919 FM on Marval Road. Casey Cool in Mova. Candy Crush, Caranage, Fish Fry, and Farouk Barbershop in Mova. You can also call Bruce Wayne and Sexy Flex at 340-2016 and 388-2271. Long time we and Paran together. Make it a day, Saturday, 2nd December, Christmas Love Spree, a big people event. As that me say.
Thank you, Fernandez. Thank you, Fernandez. For naming me children. For naming me children. Thank you, Angostura.
Today, as in every Christmas, they join us at the family table. The aunt who photographs all the dishes. The cousin who's always late. The judgy couple. The niece who brings a new boyfriend every year. The bachelor who thinks he's still 20. And of course, the essential. The one who brings the buckets. We all add something to make each Christmas as unique as the taste of KFC.
New Year's Day, January 1st, 2024. Get ready for Epic Yellow. Let's relive the early days of Yellow Fever. We board at 9 and we sail at 10 a.m. Get your limited advance tickets now for only $250.
Tickets available at Joseph Corner Shop, Lady Young Road, Farouk Barbershop, Mova, Strictly the Best Boutique, Upstairs Music Mall, In Excess, Henry Street, Source Beauty Collection, Bad One. Epic Yellow is going to be amazing.
NCW and Next Level present the Release Weekend. 2 days, 2 events. Saturday, November 25th from 9. It's soca, chutney soca, R&B, reggae, parang, and more. And a taste of the good old days, hosted by Ken Simmons. With Super Blue, Ronnie McIntosh, Oscar B, Crossover King, Daddy Chinese, Roger George, Ja Melody, Live Parang, Stevie Boy, DJs Dr. Ross, Howie T, and much more. Maracas Valley Community Center Ground. And next day, laugh your belly off. Sunday, November 26th from 6, it's Mako and Hush 4 with endless comedians, including MCW, Gabrielle Bridgemohan, Jerome Richardson, Kevin Sawyer, Drunken Saint. Special guests include KMC Swappy, Cipriani Labor College Vulsane. Tickets only $250 at islandetickets.com. And all popular outlets. Sponsored by Reeves, Anvils Gold Rush, Rolling Tires, Simon's Musical, G3 Hardware, Shoebox, and Floyd Sound and Light. November 25th and 26th. Get your tickets now for the big Release Weekend.
Looking for a safe and relaxed professional massage therapist and nutritionist? Look no further. Nature's Touch with Empress Judy and Associates offers a natural approach to better health. Treat yourself to a professional massage therapy and nutrition advice in a safe and relaxed atmosphere. Rejuvenate your body, mind, and soul at Nature's Touch Therapy. For an appointment, please call or WhatsApp 1-868-398-8282 or visit our Facebook page. Remember, your health is our responsibility at Nature's Touch.
Turn your lights down low and listen to the Master's radio. Get in touch with God. Turn your radio
You are invited to join Pastors Morris and Agnes Johnson of the Church of the Firstborn Assembly Miracle Center, located at number 399 Eastern Main Road, Guayco in Sangre Grande, for the Old Time Gospel Hour Family Radio Ministry every Sunday from 11 a.m. to 1 p.m. Mondays at 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. Trauma and bereavement. Also every Tuesday from 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. The Law and You. Wednesdays from 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. Dealing with disabilities. And every Friday evening from 9 p.m. to 5 a.m. All night prayer live on the street 919 FM. Designed with you in mind. This program deals with today's issues from a biblical perspective. You will also be given the opportunity to call in and interact with us. Micah 6:8 says, He hath showeth thee, O man, what is good, and what doeth the Lord require of thee, but to do justly and to love mercy, and walk humbly with thy God. Your financial support through the First Citizens Bank would be greatly appreciated. Account number 795-2222. For further information, call 753-1113 or 236-7271.
Well,
Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the live. Iowa George on Instagram. Share the live. Iowa TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the live. The Street 919 FM.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
Missing the iron in the parangel. Yeah, I know we're going on. Christmas morning looking bright, everybody feeling right. The band song is so nice and tight. Still this woman, she want to fight. She want iron. Yes, she want iron. She want iron. Yes, she want iron. Every Christmas is the same. Watch about this mandolin. She quarreling, she cannot stop. She want the iron to wine and pop. She want iron. Yes, she want iron. She want iron. Yes, she want iron. Bugs me swell, it sounds so sweet. Mandolin make she move she feet. Quattro well it raise she heat. But iron make she grind she teeth. She want iron. Yes, she want iron. She want iron. Yes, she need iron. From Palo to Paramin, everything when we love to sing. But something you know missing is the iron we mention in the one iron. Yes, she want iron. She be iron inside the param. Iron. Yes, she want iron. She want iron. Yes, she need iron. She want iron. Yes, she want iron. It's bad. She want iron. Yes, she want iron. Good param, east, west, north and south. Everybody they talking about. But without iron on the road, something well it missing out. She want iron. Yes, she want iron. She want iron. Yes, she want iron. Parang music just playing. Don't know what this girl saying. On the band she looking vexed. Without iron she don't want. She want iron. Yes, she want iron. She want iron. Yes, she need iron. Christmas morning looking bright, everybody feeling right. The band singing so nice and tight. Still this woman she want to fight. She want iron. Yes, she want iron. She want iron. Yes, she want iron.
So welcome back on the inside. Just a bit of quick information for you. You are invited to join Pastor Morris Johnson of the Church of the Firstborn Assembly Miracle Center, located at number 399 Eastern Main Road, Guayco, Sandy Grande, every Sunday from 11 a.m. to 1 p.m. Mondays at 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. Trauma and Bereavement. Tuesdays at 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. The Law and You. Wednesdays, 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. Dealing with Disabilities. Every Friday evening from 9 p.m. to 5 a.m. all-night prayer live on the Street 919 FM, designed with you in mind. This program deals with today's issues from a biblical perspective. You would also be given the opportunity to call in and interact with us. For further information, you can call 753-1113 or 236-7271. For a new on-the-go experience in radio, simply go to the Play Store on your Android device and download Instant Radio. Select Trinidad and Tobago and click the Street 919 FM so you can listen to us wherever you are. This Christmas, switch to a Digicel Plus Home Fiber 200 plan and get 20% off your monthly bill for 2 months. That's extra money you can save to put to good use. Plus, get the best Christmas movies to enjoy with your family with free Disney Plus for 3 months and a chance to win over $1 million in prizes. Switch, save, and win with Digicel Plus. Visit digiceltt.com or a Digicel store to sign up, because this Christmas, DigiChristmas is the best. Join the winning team with Pastor Alkaline John every Tuesday at 11:05 a.m. to 12 noon and every Wednesday night from 7:05 p.m. to 8 p.m. live on the Street 919 FM as he talks about Lviv, the power of 5 fruits, one of the most powerful antioxidant supplements on the market today. The 5 superfruits in Lviv are mangosteen, acai, pomegranate, goji, and nuni. These fruits have a positive and profound impact on human health, performance, and disease. Listen to Pastor Alkaline John every Tuesday at 11:05 a.m. and Wednesday at 7:05 p.m. on the Street 919 FM as he gives live testimonials of Lviv healing powers. To get more information, you can contact Pastor Alkaline John at 516-286-7079, or you can visit his webpage at www.alkalinejohn.com. So guys, welcome back on the inside. Today is Free Up Yourself Wednesday. So you can call me at 342-0081 466-5391. Caller, good morning.
Good morning, Wilson. How are you, son?
Hey, morning, Mr. Chance. How are you doing? I'm fine.
Yes, that's very good. I want to say a special good morning to my daughter, John Felix, wherever you are. I want to say a special good morning to Tobago, Mount St. George, Ms. Crosby, yes, Mr. Archer, all my colleagues and good friends in Tobago and in Trinidad and Tobago, 1285, Susan and Andy, yes, Angie, yes, and all my friends, internationally, and Anne-Marie Rice. But this morning, Bruce, I wanted to direct my contribution towards congratulating the Trinidad and Tobago national football team for their success on Monday night.
Yes.
As a country, we have to be proud when our country performs at the international stage and get victory and represent us well. So I want to congratulate the team. I want to congratulate Coach Mr. Anglesey, who is from Carolina, I think.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. And I want to congratulate the technical staff. But I want to put some special congratulations to the Prime Minister, because I want you to know that the Prime Minister was there he was in the dressing room before the game, giving the players a motivational talk, and he was there after the game, hugging up and congratulating the players. I want to direct my congratulations to the Prime Minister, because that is what you call leadership. A country, leading your country and its people. And that was not just optics, Bruce, because this government under the Prime Minister have directed $9 million to professional league football. Let me say it again, $9 million. This year, $3 million. In 2024, $3 million. And in 2025, $3 million. You know that money is directed towards paying the coaches, that is our local coaches, who coach those professional league clubs, and as well as the players, Bruce. So they are getting money, support from the government to provide the salaries for the professional players. You know where those professional players come from? The communities of Trinidad and Tobago. You know who they are? The ordinary people. You know them. Lavantil, Mova, Arima, Diego Martin, San Fernando, all over the place. All over the communities. You know who play the football, Bruce? In this country? When you look on the football field, you know who play that? I do have to say more. And I want to say again that this government directed $39 million to community sport where you play it in the community. So if you're in a community wherever you are, in north, south, east, or west, and in particular, and you have a football league, cricket league, basketball league, and so on, and you want some assistance to help develop that league, you can write the Ministry of Sport. $39 million. So it's not only the top, they try to providing support at the bottom as well. And let me also close off by talking about what the government has done towards developing the infrastructure. That is the facilities, the sporting facilities. All of us talk about it, Brian Lara, and I'm talking about Dr. Rowley, his leadership, and I'm talking about the Minister of Sport, the Honorable Shamfa Kojo Lewis. I'm talking about them and the government. The Brian Lara Stadium, you see there, it is the only public international cricket facility in Trinidad and Tobago. Talk about Skinner Park. They refurbished Skinner Park at $131 million. You talk about Maika Oval in Point Fortin. They refurbished that at $40 million. You talk about the Dwight York. They upgraded at $20 million. You talk about the A.C. Crawford Stadium, $82 million, where we hosted the Commonwealth Youth Games quite recently there. And now we hosted this game here. You talk about the Diego Martin Sports Complex in Diego Martin. And right now, the government is putting millions of dollars into the Palo Seco Velodrome in Deep South. And that is the kind of contribution as a citizen I like. And as a person who has been involved in sport for a big time of my life, I pay attention to it. But it's not only the sport, it helps to bring the people out. It helps in some instances to give them a career, to give them a salary, and to help them in their development in life. So sport is a very important tool. So let me close off by talking about swimming. You recognize that swimming was a sport, everybody. You have to be sophisticated and so on to get involved in swimming. This government has a project in establishing swimming pools in communities. They have already established one in Laventille, the Laventille Community Swimming Pool. In Mova, the Mova Community Swimming Pool. In Maloney, the Maloney Community Swimming Pool. And right now, one is being established in Malabar, in Arima, to encourage our ordinary people, ordinary citizens in the community to get involved in swimming. So the point I'm making here, Bruce, that's just a little tip of how much contribution this government is making towards sport under the leadership of the Prime Minister, Dr. Keith Rowley, and the leadership of the Minister of Sport, the Honorable Shamfa Kojo Lewis. That tells you how this government is paying attention to all the people in different levels, and in particular, those people who are involved in sport and want to use their talent and their skills to improve the country and improve themselves. Thank you very kindly, Bruce.
Thank you, Mr. Chance. Caller, good morning.
Oh, yes. Good morning, Mr. Bruce.
Morning.
Yeah, well, you know, I listened for the longest while. And good morning, Trinidad and Tobago, the whole of Trinidad and Tobago, each child, each man, everybody. And I am President Trinidad and Tobago Villager. Nice program this morning, Brother Bruce. I like how you start the program to fix up with the Iwer business. And I like how you put it on. The vote was nice, man. The vote was nice. The vote show. And I'm predicting for real that the majority votes will really prove, because it have reasons. It have real reasons for doing it. And we're talking about legislative reasons too. So I'm predicting it may really make a big difference, right? Mm-hmm. So you went well with it. I don't want to come in the program with nothing else right now. It's more or less interfering. I will leave it for program down the road for the whole day. So happy day. I just come call to give that piece of congratulations of how you start the program.
Yeah, man.
So for the rest of the day, for everybody, have a nice program we go on. All right.
Yeah, man. Blessings. Caller, good morning.
Good morning to you again. Good morning to Mr. Chance. Thank you very much, Mr. Yates. Jenny, special good morning to you. And Angie and our sister, senior momentum, our sister Sharon, and Deal and everybody. You know, my colleague from Barataria. You know, morning to everybody. Everybody is our man. Listen, when I heard the incident with this soldier in Mafikin, yes, that hurt me. You know why? We have a prime minister who sits there, and everybody hates him, well, except the right-thinking citizens. But they don't like how Dr. Oli comes across. It's always a case of, that this. And I telling people, Brucey, I remember going to my credit union to apply for a loan. And the lady they sent me to, they say she rough and she'll get. I said, that was not good. Them does approve your thing, vex. Or looking vex. Brucey, I gone by that lady and she gave me good advice. With a serious face. Because people like people who always smiling and thinking. That's the epitome of Kamla Prasad, making you feel that love is in the air and I love the poor. But I don't want to get derailed. When the man spoke, Dr. Oli spoke and said, listen, we need to have vetting unit. They find a man, even a former commissioner in Canada, to say to cause problems. Brucey, when a prime minister tells a vetting unit, he means that, listen, it must be legislated because most, even the association president, and I want to tell him, I have nothing against you, but do your research before you jump out to defend police officers. That's your right, because they're paying a due. But come out here, and we out here know a lot. You wouldn't believe. The vetting units that exist in Trinidad are not legislated. When Dr. Oli spoke, you have to legislate things. And he spoke during his news conference and said, the problem that he has, this is a prime minister who don't have time to waste. So if you have 19 people, you always have to go to the parliament, humble yourself, try to understand them. They're not nationalistic, so they wouldn't understand. You wouldn't get the legislation passed. So normally we get watered down or those that we could work with. If you have people vetted, have lie detector tests, you have all these things in place, Brucey, you'll select the right person for the job. And then you have to revisit the whole question of vetting them. That thing hurt me bad. That is a man who, under the law, with gun and everything, allegedly go on and raid somebody's house. That's real bad.
Yeah.
That hurt me real bad. Now, the other thing is that originally I had no problem with Mr. George's music. But then my wife told me, hey, go and do your research. And I did the research in my own little way. And the anthem is not accompanied by any song for singing that, Bobby. My boy, you could do your research and check it. It sounds good. And originally I say I like it. And then, you know, I did my thing and I said, listen, it's better leave it alone. Leave it alone and you'll be fine. But that's my contribution this morning, Mr. Chance. We know that sport propels the well-being of this country. It puts it's placed on a map. The likes of Brian Lara, Dwight York, Russell Latapie. And we could call so many people before. And yet, people will not want to push their children in the circle of getting involved in sports. Brucey, you have children. Get them involved in music. You're a DJ. Let them play guitar. And it's not so expensive, you know. It's not so expensive. Get your children involved. There are tutors. You could make money.
Yeah.
Get your children involved. Because I used to sit on the step when Corinne go on in my little neighborhood and I play my little guitar, 3 notes. I still play guitar. And it's not that people feel that it's a residential thing, an upscale thing. Brucey, your children could get involved in things. You sit down there together with them when there's a quiet moment. And you could play things, you could do things. It's not expensive. So, coming on the heels of Mr. Chance, take care of your children. Avoid them from getting involved with the gangs. And I just want to appeal to the gangs that you're spoiling the community. We want to come up there and shop. We want to do things because the talent of African people in the cooking and the way that, you know, we interact, we make people laugh because we are national people. Yeah. We have to stop that and open the community where not everything people describing us, our communities as ghetto and risk area. We tired of that. Have a good day, Brucey. All the best. Good program.
Yeah, man. Blessings. Caller, good morning.
Good morning to you, Brucey.
Hi, good morning, sister. How are you doing?
Oh, so far, so good, my dear. Oh, God, am I loud?
No, you're okay.
Right. I want to concur with Mr. Chance and Rowley Jr. to some extent and congratulate our national football team with that win against the USA. Brucey, I don't know if you remember when the USA put water in our eyes. Mm-hmm. It was in 1989. Mm-hmm. You know? Mm-hmm. So ever ever since there's been a healthy rivalry between the USA and ourselves. And the football unites, brings everybody together, you know? Yeah. And two, with Mr. Chance and the kind of money being pumped into sports is really commendable by this government. And you see with the building of the new swimming pools, Lucy, I don't know if you observed, long ago, the people winning medals in swimming were people of a particular ilk. Now we have people like Nkosi Blackman and others doing us proud in the pools, right? So, Brucey boy, we have a lot to be proud of.
Yeah.
And it was so really fantastic to see Dr. Rowley going into the dressing room, because he too, if people don't know, was also a sportsman. But he's still playing sport. He plays golf. But you know, he used to be a bowler. And he played cricket in Tobago. Are you aware, Brucey?
No, I wasn't aware.
Yeah, Dr. Rowley was a bowler. Right? I think a fast bowler. You can find out more. So he was always involved in sports. So he know what it means to the people. Hence the reason now he's into golf. But he was a bowler, fast bowler. Yeah. So we have a lot to be grateful and thankful for. And to the young men out there, who you think really brings glory to Trinidad and Tobago on the international scene? All who want to talk about people in the East-West corridor, some of the African youth, a few of the African youth who really doing funny things, bad things. But the majority of people bringing glory to Trinidad and Tobago is people of African descent. Whether it's in beauty contests, whether it's in sports, athletics, football, swimming, cycling, check it out. It's people of African descent. So we up there where the air is rare. So all who want to pull us down, tell us think again, tell them think again. It's African people putting us on the world stage. So blessings to everybody. Thank you.
Thank you. So guys, we're ready to pay some bills. When we come back, we're going to continue to our calls to play a little bit of music. Yeah. So keep it locked. We'll be right back.
Are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
You've got bills to pay, and so do we. Let's go pay some bills on the Street 919 FM.
What goes in is a local something that makes it all makes it all taste better is the flavor of our culture. Come from here, come from there, and everywhere. It's the special flavor that's made us favor at the Royal Castle. Oh, come the Royal Castle. Royal Castle. Flavor to the bone. Royal Castle. Taste the very own. Royal Castle is the local something that makes it all taste better. Taste the unique flavor of our culture at Royal Castle.
Sarah is renting, but looking for her own place.
I'm on a mission to move from here and to have my home.
There was one definite choice for her, TTMF. From pre-qualification to mortgage application to closing, TTMF made her mission here to home easy with a low interest rate of 4.25% and up to 95% financing.
With 4.25% mortgage interest rate, I now qualify for more. My mission to move from here to home was accomplished.
Start your mission today with TTMF's 4.25% offer. Visit our online customer service center at www.ttmf-mortgages.com to book an appointment. TTMF, from here to home.
Bruce Wayne and Sexy Flex bring to you Christmas Love Spree, the event you've been waiting for. Christmas Love Spree, Saturday, 2nd December at the Police Mess Long Circular Road in St. James. Dancing all night long to the sounds of Kabuki, Digital Dice, and the man himself, DJ Bruce Wayne, and a performance by Mr. Famous.
Said she had bad, and she had gone, and she had nice, and she real tight. Said she had bad, and she had gone. Why you tell she? Why don't you like it?
Get your Christmas Love Spree tickets now for only $100 at the Police Mess Long Circular Road in St. James. The Street, 919 FM on Marval Road. Casey Cool in Mova. Candy Crush, Carenage, Fish Fry, and Farouk Barbershop in Mova. You can also call Bruce Wayne and Sexy Flex at 340-2016 and 388-2271. Long time we and Paran together. Make it a day, Saturday, 2nd December, Christmas Love Spree, a big people event. As that me say.
Thank you, Fernandez. Thank you, Fernandez. For naming me children. For naming me children. Thank you, Angostura.
Purchase Slim Growing Up 1.6 kilogram plus a 360-gram pouch and step into the jungle with your free character backpack. So grab your Klim and let the safari begin. Check in store for details. Klim, your love, their future. Klim 1 Plus Growing Up is not a breast milk substitute from 1 year onwards.
Tune in to 91.9 FM and join us in the village with Dad Triplets every Monday from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. We are here to fearlessly confront important issues and engage in objective discussions on the latest trends. You could also catch our live stream on WZYE 95.9 FM, New York, New Jersey. Get informed, get inspired, get educated every Monday, 7 to 10 p.m. right here on this radio station.
When everything seemed to be gone, the worst thing to do is sit down and mourn.
Every Sunday from 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. Let's talk politics on a Sunday on the Street 919 FM. Sunday Talk. Come on, people. This is a balanced program. Share the love.
So don't give up hope now. We gotta keep on trying. Attention! Forged from the love of liberty in the fires of hope and prayer. With boundless faith in our destiny, we solemnly. Side by side we stand. Islands of the blue Caribbean Sea. This our native land. We pledge
expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
Share the live. Share the live. The Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the live. Iowa George on Instagram. Share the live. Iowa TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the live. The Street 919 FM.
Time to talk, yes. Talk the truth. Bruce Wayne. Say what you have to say. Open your mouth. Open your mouth now. What? Feeling that they never did like we. A feeling that they never did like we. Never. A feeling that they never did like we. Never. God has been with this now. We don't care. Yeah. I live in the life that all of them wanted. I smelling some jealousy in the air. Yeah. I live in it real and all of them fronted. Endless smokes and drinks in we head. Girl them say that they love me dread. They follow me on Instagram and the trend. They never see me walking real life just to buy car. Never with a girl who just below par. So when you see we doing it by the bar, hey yo, hi hater, see you later. Study your own, don't study my paper. Buying bottles like we don't care. Spraying champagne up in the air.
Welcome back on the inside. If you're just joining me here, you missed a great show this morning. Yeah, being that boastful, eh? So guys, the lines are open 3420081 4665391. We just got a few minutes before we wrap up things here. So let's see what's happening. Caller, good morning.
Hi, morning, Bruce.
Morning.
Mr. Chan said a lot of things that, I know. These things are there, these things are happening, but absent-minded, you don't think about these things and these things. All these things we call stadiums all over the place, and what the government doing for sport, the money pumped into TFF, all these other things, into swimming, all these other administration. We don't look at that, we don't think, and then we listen to people telling us the government is doing nothing for the youth. So it's sad to know. But Bruce, this guy from the UNC, Charles, or aka Duppy, is calling on Dr. Rowley to get involved with Venezuela and Guyana, struggle for the land. And Dr. Rowley yesterday, or the day before yesterday, was correct, and Dr. Rowley is a stable, well-wise and educated person, a good leader. And Dr. Rowley is correct because they have the struggle, they have it in court. What is this we going and interfere and get involved with that for? Let the court decide that, and when the court decide it, and whatever is the position of that, they will have to work with that. But in the meantime, Dr. Rowley call him all sides. Even Suriname and all too, because Suriname is in talks with Trinidad and Tobago to run some gas line through Venezuela land and things to put Trinidad and all these things. Why would we go and get involved in a land struggle that dated way back since the English come and take land from the Venezuelans and say that thing on, and the way that this wasn't. So they would sort that out. The last they would sort that out just as how and they go sort out the thing. Was Duppy and them calling for Barbados and or Trinidad to point Barbados the products and all these other things. Yeah, that's probably for that water land for years. For years it was in the court until the body for that come and rule, and Trinidad was end up with it. But the Asian fishermen was always in trouble to the Tobagoan fishermen, and they was always calling to the government to do something about the catching up all the flying fish and all these things. It was solved in an orderly and democratic manner. Don't go and get yourself involved in things to throw more fuel to the fire and cause more bacchanal. If these three countries, Trinidad, Tobago, Suriname, and Guyana, and Venezuela, could come on one common ground with the oil and gas is, it will be the betterment for each country. You know why? Because look what is happening with Russia and Europe now can't get fuel and those things. If we have it on this side of the planet, All we have to do is package it and send it to them, and everybody will be happy. But UNC, they don't see nothing other than Bacchanal and Kankatang, and they don't think when they talk. That is the problem that I always have with the UNC. That is why having a crime talk with them, just one sit down and a crime talk will bear no fruit. If they want a crime talk, yes, you are in Parliament and talk the crime when the bills come before you. Thank you very much.
Caller, good morning.
Yeah, Bruce, one quickly just before you leave. I just want to make a statement to all those persons who will be at home this morning at 10:30 a.m. Just a reminder that today at 10:30 a.m. you have the Joint Select Committee meeting in Parliament pertaining to the highway, the San Fernando Point for the highway. Remember, tune in if you have the time because you want to know who thief, when they thief, and why they thief. 10:30 a.m. My people, if you're at home, go on to the Parliament channel, the Joint Select Committee on the what happened with the Parliament, what happened with that San Fernando Point for the highway. They having that, and we will find out who thief, when they thief, and how much it thief. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Caller, good morning.
Morning, Brucey.
Hey, morning.
Hey, Papa. Morning, Lady Charo. I listened to the last contribution there from Mr. Thing. I appreciate all of them contribution, man. It is a learning experience for us. Bruce, you listen to, if I listen to a contribution by the opposition businessman, Mr. Lee. And he, these people so blasphemous. He telling me it's inappropriate for me to go and negotiate with to get free gas across the border from Venezuela. And we should wait on Guyana and Venezuela case whenever it calls, then to go and see about we business. Bruce, you could tell me this place are mad people, and he shouldn't be even in Parliament talking to me. This man have a red card, $1 million red card against him, and he coming to tell me, don't see about my business, to sit down here with my hand between my legs, wait until Venezuela and Guyana fix the business in the International Criminal Court, and then see about my business for Trinidad and Tobago. We see this region here, Trinidad, CARICOM, they've seen about everything for everybody. Everybody know how we voting. Yeah. We know what we're looking for. We're looking for peace. But instead of we looking for peace, them on the opposite side looking for people to dump Trinidad and Tobago, to dump CARICOM, because they don't take wasting money in CARICOM already. But you're still coming to get your bullet. And you want to sit down in front of me and talk about crime? When we getting back money from outside with all the same investment, and you have a fellow coming on TV and saying, but he was the best commissioner of police, an ex-soldier. Best commissioner of police are running him out every day like a river where you have no end at all. Bruce, we're on the right track, and then we have to pray to God that Dr. Rowley and these fellas hold the course as we're going. Don't look back. And we're going forward. Trinidad progressing every day. And hip to we footballers and the coachman are feeling proud. Yes. Have a nice day, Bruce. You reach home safe, brother. And we go talk later.
Yeah, man. Blessings.
Right, blessing, man. Lady Sharo.
Caller, good morning.
Yes, Uncle Bruce, me again here. Let me move away from the radio song. I just want to say to my professor, well said, Professor Chance. Well said. Morning to you. Morning to you. This morning I only salute to Begonians because I haven't been shouting them for a while. So, morning to you and well said. And Carol Dr. Rowley is not only a fast bowler, he's a very good batsman. He knows cricket, and I think he could play some football also. So he's into sports long since he was a young man in Bishops. So that's I just dropping in a little thing there, Uncle Bussy. Go on. Have a good one, Uncle Bussy, and be safe as you go by.
Yeah, man, you too. Take care.
Yeah, all right. Yeah.
Caller, good morning.
Hey, Bruce, morning.
Morning.
Yeah, morning, Miss Cummins and Mommy Sauce. Clem, long time. Yes, Mr. Charles, morning. Bruce, let me tell you something. Dr. Rowley has went out to Saudi Arabia and other countries. He's going out and Israel working for the citizens of Trinidad and Tobago. No other Prime Minister has done the Oman work he has done. And so far, we are getting through with Venezuela with his license to get the carbon hydrant. So we have to keep our finger crossed with Venezuela and Guyana. But as Dr. Rowley say, the dialogue is peace. We don't want no war. Right? And once that I don't think Kamala know about the Geneva Agreement and those kind of treaties and agreements among countries. That way Dr. Rowley will always be outstanding over her. Right, Bruce? And also with Guy Griffith. I thought Guy Griffith was a professional footballer. How come he didn't play for Trinidad and Tobago? What about he? We hear nothing but Guy Griffith's son about this football and all kind of things. That's all I want to say, Bruce. Bruce, you have a good day, man.
Yeah, man.
Right?
Take care. So, guys, we're almost out of time. Let me take another call here. Caller, good morning.
Yes, my dearie. I want to thank Mount St. George. Thank you for the additional information. But I heard from others that he was so outstanding with the ball as a fast bowler. So thank you that he was also a good batsman. And Brucey, pertaining to diplomatic solving of issues, is all about peace. When there's conflict, we want peace. Because as singing Sandra tells us, nobody wins a war. So we want peace that we can all win. When you get into warring and those who are warmongers, nobody will win. Right? And we will all lose out. So we all want to get the revenue from the gas, whether it's to Suriname, Guyana, Trinidad and Tobago, and so that we can all be winners. And finally, it's about peace, opposition. Why you like just war and conflict? Why? Don't you all know about diplomatic or diplomacy in handling matters on the international scene? And then CARICOM will come in if there's need to be to sort out things. We want peace in this world. Too much war, too much blood, shedding all over. Thank you, my dear Brucey.
Thank you. So I could take one more quick call. Caller, good morning. Hello.
Yes, I'll be quick. Good morning, Bruce.
Morning.
I'll be quick. Congratulations to the Trinidad and Tobago football team. 1 beat 300. If you was watching, 1 million beat 300 people thing. I would like to say, Dr. Rowley, you're so correct. We don't need the opposition to deal with crime. It's we in our communities have to deal with crime. Thank you very much, Bruce.
Thank you. So, guys, that's all the time we have for today. As usual, it was a pleasure being in your company. It was a pleasure having you in mind. Gotta keep it locked to the Street 919 FM. This has been your Titans of Democracy. I was in the hot seat today. It was fun being here with you. So, guys, keep it locked as we entertain you all day long.
Patrice again. All you got me three down there, me three down there, me three on it. Yeah, three on it. Yeah, down on it. Me three on it, down on it.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
You've got bills to pay, and so do we. Let's go pay some bills on the Street 919 FM.
Are you feeling the Christmas spirit? Are you feeling joy this year? Well, stay tuned to the Street 919 FM. As we take you through the Christmas season. All your favorite Christmas hits from then till now. Christmas is a vibe on the Street 919 FM.
It's beginning to sound a lot like Christmas on your radio.
NCW and Next Level present the Release Weekend. 2 days, 2 events. Saturday, November 25th from 9. Is soca, chutney soca, R&B, reggae, parang, and more. And a taste of the good old days, hosted by Ken Simmons. With Super Blue, Ronnie McIntosh, Oscar B, Crossover King, Daddy Chiney, Roger George, Jam Melody, Live Parang, Stevie Boy, DJs Dr. Ross, Howie T, and much more. Maracas Valley Community Center Ground. And next day, laugh your belly off. Sunday, November 26th from 6, it's Mako and Hush 4 with endless comedians, including NCW, Gabriel Bridgemohan, Jerome Richardson, Kevin Sawyer, Drunken Saint. Special guests include KMC Swappy, Cipriani Labor College, Valsay. Tickets only $250 at islandetickets.com. And all popular outlets, sponsored by Reeves, Anvils Gold Rush, Rolling Tiles, Simon's Musical, G3 Hardware, Shoebox, and Floyd Sound and Line. November 25th and 26th. Get your tickets now for the big Release Weekend.
Your money is insured. If you bank with one of TNT's financial institutions, licensed under the Financial Institutions Act 2008, your TT Dollar savings, checking, and fixed deposit accounts are covered up to $125,000 by the Deposit Insurance Corporation of Trinidad and Tobago. Find out more at dictt.org. Deposit Insurance, protection that's on the money.
The Gap Man Limited specializes in products that cater to all your health needs. The Male Enhancement Package targets the areas of the body that contribute to erectile dysfunction. The Male Enhancement costs $1,400. The Gap pills are priced at 250 pills for $500 and 500 pills for just $900. For the best in eye care, get the super combination of a Super Bright and the Body Healer. To improve the heart's function and circulation, get the Gap pills and Formula C. To get a total body cleanse daily, use the Gap Body Healer and Big C, all for a super low price of $1,300. To order your products from the Gap Man Limited, call 628-4531 for products that cater to all your health needs.
For more info, contact 476-7268.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
Turn your lights down low and listen to the Master's radio. Get in touch with God. Turn your radio on.
You are invited to join Pastors Morris and Agnes Johnson of the Church of the Firstborn Assembly Miracle Center, located at number 399 Eastern Main Road, Guayco in Sangre Grande, for the Old Time Gospel Hour Family Radio Ministry every Sunday from 11 a.m. to 1 p.m.
Mondays at 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. Trauma and bereavement.
Also every Tuesday from 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. The Law and You. Wednesdays from 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. Dealing with disabilities. And every Friday evening from 9 p.m. to 5 a.m. All night prayer live on the Street 919 FM. Designed with you in mind. This program deals with today's issues from a biblical perspective. You will also be given the opportunity to call in and interact with us. Micah 6:8 says, He hath showeth thee, O man, what is good, and what doeth the Lord require of thee, but to do justly and to love mercy, and walk humbly with thy God. Your financial support through the First Citizens Bank would be greatly appreciated. Account number 795-2222. For further information, call 753-1113 or 236-7271.
Share the live. Share the live. The Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the live. Iowa George on Instagram. Share the live. Iowa TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the live. The Street 919 FM.
We now take you to our live broadcast with Pastor Morris Johnson of the Church of the Firstborn Assembly.
And the visions of thy head upon thy bed are these. As for thee, O king, thy thoughts came into thy mind upon thy bed, what should come to pass hereafter. And he that revealeth secrets maketh known to thee what shall come to pass. But as for me, this secret is not revealed to me for any wisdom that I have more than any living, but for their sakes that shall make known the interpretation to the king, and that thou mightest know the thoughts of thy heart. Thou, O king, sawest and behold a great image. This great image, whose brightness was excellent, stood before thee, and the form thereof was terrible. This image's head was of fine gold, his breast and his arms of silver, his belly and his thighs of brass, his legs of iron, his feet part of iron and part of clay. Thou sawest till that a stone was cut out without hands, which smote the image upon his feet that were of iron and clay, and brake them to pieces. Then was the iron, the clay, the brass, the silver, and the gold broken to pieces together, and became like the chaff of the summer threshing floors. And the wind carried them away, that no place was found for them. And the stone that smote the image became a great mountain, and filled the whole earth. This is the dream, and we will tell the interpretation thereof before the king. Thou, O king, art a king of kings. For the God of heaven hath given thee a kingdom, power, and strength, and glory. And wheresoever the children of men dwell, the beasts of the field and the fowls of the heaven hath he given into thine hand, and hath made thee ruler over them all. Thou art this head of gold. And after thee shall arise another kingdom inferior to thee, and another third kingdom of brass, which shall bear rule over all the earth. And the fourth kingdom shall be strong as iron. For as much as iron breaketh in pieces and subdueth all things, and as iron that breaketh all these, shall it break in pieces and bruise. And whereas thou sawest the feet and toes, part of potter's clay and part of iron, the kingdom shall be divided. But there shall be in it of the strength of the iron, for as much as thou sawest the iron mixed with miry clay. And as the toes of the feet were part of iron and part of clay, so the kingdom shall be partly strong and partly broken. And whereas thou sawest iron mixed with miry clay, they shall mingle themselves with the seed of men, but they shall not cleave one to another, even as iron is not mixed with clay. And in the days of these kings shall the God of heaven set up a kingdom which shall never be destroyed, and the kingdom shall not be left to other people, but it shall break in pieces and consume all these kingdoms, and it shall stand forever. Forasmuch as thou sawest that the stone was cut out of the mountain without hands, and that it brake in pieces the iron, the brass, the clay, the silver, and the gold, the great God hath made known to the king what shall come to pass hereafter, and the dream is certain, and the interpretation thereof sure.
Then the king Nebuchadnezzar fell upon his face, and worshipped Daniel, and commanded that they should offer an oblation and sweet odors unto him. The king answered unto Daniel and said,
Of a truth it is that your God is a God of gods, and a Lord of kings, and a revealer of secrets, seeing thou couldst reveal this secret.
Then the king made Daniel a great man, and gave him many great gifts, and made him ruler over the whole province of Babylon, and chief of the governors over all the wise men of Babylon. Then Daniel requested of the king, and he set Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego over the affairs of the province of Babylon. But Daniel sat in the gate of the king. Chapter.
Daniel sat at the gates of the kings. It is with
great joy this morning that I come to you once again. Church of the Firstborn Assembly Miracle Center out here in Sangre Grande, and Pastor Johnson with you. And today on the Old Time Gospel Hour, every Wednesday morning, we deal with the disability segment. You have been listening to the book of Daniel, chapter 3. And for those of you who jump or join late, you can go read the book of Daniel. It's just 11 chapters, and it will really bless your heart, to see how God deals with the affairs of men. No matter who they are, he knows how to humble people. So I encourage you to really, whatever you're going through, remember you're going through it, and God is able to deal with it, whether it's your enemies or your loved ones. Without any further ado this morning, the man is here. He has been missing in action, but he's here this morning with his co-host, Brother Aaron George. So this morning, Brother Bawani, God's morning and welcome. All right, Brother Aaron George.
Okay, God's morning, Pastor. Sorry about that. Welcome. It seemed like ages have been here, boy. Wow, 2 weeks seem like ages. Well, it's Wednesday morning, as Pastor indicated, and of course, it is the middle of the week, and that means our disability segment. Well, Brother Aaron George, I know he's here. I know we've been meeting pretty regularly over the last couple of days. He came all the way to Santa Cruz yesterday. He came back to his old school, and he had himself a good time. Good morning, Mr. George.
God's morning to you, Pastor Johnson. God's morning to you, Brother Bawani. God's morning to all of our listeners on the radio and online on www.churchofthefirstbornassembly.org. And yes, we have been, going all around the country in the past couple of weeks. So hectic.
I hope you tell people where it has been on during the week.
Of course, we promoted. Don't worry.
All right. Well, I'm just making sure, Brother Bawani. I know you will do it, but I'm just wondering this young man who, I won't say no more. Go ahead.
Have no fear, Brother Bawani. We have many surprises for him come next year, please God.
Yeah, we have a full schedule. But before we go, we expect a gentleman out of Jamaica/Antigua, Abel Grant. I'm not sure if he's joined us yet. Any signal from him? Okay, so he's trying to join us. And we will be talking to him. He is the executive director of the Caribbean Council for the Blind and Visually Impaired. So before he joins, and while we have the time, Aaron, you will be, and listeners, you will be interested to note that the Law Association of Trinidad and Tobago, they're having a consultation on the Disabilities Act here in Trinidad and Tobago. It's a new act that is expected to come into being sooner than later. And the Law Association will be having those consultations. The first is on Saturday at 2 p.m. at the Naparima College in San Fernando. You know where that is, right, Aaron?
That's Naparima Girls, yeah.
Yeah, you see, it have girls in the middle, so he knows well.
Wow.
And the second consultation will be at Hillview College in Tenapuna, which is on the 2nd of December. So those are two public consultations for persons who want to know more, who want to share their thoughts, ideas, suggestions, as we craft a disabilities bill for Trinidad and Tobago. Yes, so Mr. Abel Grant is with us.
Does Trinidad and Tobago have anybody with disability in the law fraternity?
We had at one time. He passed away.
All right. Well, Brother Aaron, you, Brother Bawani, or Brother Aaron, someone of you can go for it. All right. But your guest is
Aaron
here.
Bring Young, he could take the job, man.
All right. But your guest is here.
Yes, I recognize that. Let's say good morning to Mr. Abel Grant, Executive Director of the Caribbean Council for the Blind and Visually Impaired. And Abel is well known to some of us for a number of years, perhaps 3-4 decades. And he's worked tirelessly to ensure Caribbean unity from the perspective of the Caribbean Council for the Blind and Visually Impaired. I remember one time he made a statement that the only two regional institutes that exist was West Indies Cricket and the Caribbean Council for the Blind. Good morning, Mr. Grant.
Good morning, sir. How are you doing?
We're good. I have with me my co-host, my up and coming host who will, we have succession planning in this business. Mr. Aaron George, he's also visually impaired. You heard that name already, right?
Yes, most certainly. How are you doing, Mr. George?
I am doing well. Glad to have you on board this morning. Can't wait to learn.
It's a pleasure. You know how it is.
Awesome.
Morning, how are you doing?
So I'm good. So we want to start. We want to spend a little time. What we call it, the man behind the camera. Well, not behind the camera today, but the man who is Abel Grant. Tell us a little about yourself. How you got so involved in work for the blind.
Well, I didn't think of myself as doing that for a lot of time. I always thought I wanted to do a bit of law and farm. The two things I thought I would do in my life. When I applied to the University of the West Indies, Mona, obviously my academic credentials were not sufficient to gain me admission to the study of law. Mm-hmm. Yes. And my second option, interestingly, was social work. Mm-hmm. And they invited me to follow that route, and I took the degree, graduated with honors, and
the rest is history.
Found a way to convert it into an international career,
nice.
which turned out very well. It undermined my long-standing interest in farming, but we got something done. A part of that is that some guys from the United Kingdom invited me to help develop some programs in the Caribbean, and I began doing some work in Belize and Jamaica, the Bahamas, Haiti. And then eventually right across the Caribbean into Latin America and eventually around the world. So it turned out quite nicely. Very well.
Well, from our listeners' vantage point, you were born with a visual problem, right?
Yes, I'm a rubella child. When my mother conceived, the rubella vaccine was not around at the time.
Wow.
So I consider myself extremely lucky, because it could have been a lot more than blindness, So I got the nicer end of the stick, so to speak. And then I had really good parents. My mother was really very good with this blind thing, and my father was just outstanding. They were just keen that I got a good education, because my mother always thought that if you had a good head on your shoulders, you could do well enough without hands and feet. And so they pushed along that route, and it turned out quite nicely for me. Very, very nicely indeed. And the University of the West Indies is a magnificent place. It's forward thinking, and because of their forward thinking approach to inclusiveness and all of that stuff, I got a chance to get into the university as a blind fellow, and did well enough to survive.
I made the point on previous programs that the University of the West Indies, Mona campus in particular, was the first to kickstart integration programs in all three campuses for blind and visually impaired persons, and by extension now for persons with disabilities across the board. Trinidad and Tobago and Barbados followed suit. So I remember people like yourself and a guy from Antigua who we yet to interview were some of the first students to excel at university level.
Well, actually, there's a guy before me. When I got in there and thinking that, I'm the first. And then I ran into somebody, a woman who told me about a guy named Archie Edwards from Trinidad.
Mm-hmm.
And she and Art, when Archie was on the Mona campus, she fell in love with him, and he fell in love with her. and then they broke up. So she didn't quite tell me the greatest tale about Archie. Suffice it to say that I discovered that Archie was the first person from the Caribbean who was blind to grace the doors of the University of West Indies, and that's back in the 70s. So that long before they put up buildings and ramps and all of that, the people who led UWI were forward-thinking people. They had a sense of how the real world worked. And you have to remember, University of the University of London, I think, and they would have had a really phenomenal experience with disability, having been involved in 2 world wars and having had to reintegrate a whole lot of blind and physically challenged and hearing impaired ex-soldiers into that society. So the spirit of inclusiveness would have been part of the DNA in the UWI mindset, and it took a little bit of an effort to convince the people at the front desk that I should get an application form, but I just sat around the admission there for a half a day, and a lovely lady who was the assistant registrar in charge of student affairs, I think her name was Mrs. Escaffrey, kept passing me there, and then after lunch she asked me what I wanted. I said they're refusing to give me an application form because I'm blind, and she got one, penciled it out for me, and gave me a blank one and said, take it home and get somebody to help you fill it out and take it back, and the rest, as we say, is history.
I just want to pause because I want to just... Archie Edwards came back to Trinidad. He taught at, I think it was Trinity College, or one of these colleges, and then he migrated to the United States.
Oh yes, I met up with him again. I was doing some work with trying to convince the county managers at Dade and Broward County in Florida, trying to get them to do certain things to help advance our cause in the Caribbean. And somebody mentioned Archie, and I said, Archie? What's his name? And they said Archie Edwards. And I found Archie running a huge department over at the Dade County Community College, I think it was. And it was such a pleasure to meet somebody whom I heard about a decade or two before, only to discover that he was still alive and well and doing better than you could imagine. So, yeah, I don't know if he's alive and well now, but if he is and anybody knows him, tell him people like me are eternally grateful to him for his pioneering effort.
I had the goodness of meeting him when I was in the United States. He was at that time president of the American Council for the Blind, Miami chapter, I think it was. So that
the boy damn good, as they say. He does Trinidad very well.
Yeah, he did justice. All right. So that's a little about you. Unless Aaron has any question, because he might have. Young people have a different approach to things.
Thanks a lot, Ronnie. My question is, could you give us a little bit of an idea of how the day-to-day would go, I would presume in the 70s, 80s? How a day-to-day would go in the university back in those days? What was the friends like, interacting with other students, that kind of socialization aspect, and just the atmosphere. Well, what was it like back in those days? Thanks.
It was really interesting because, I do a top line for you before I give you the details. To do the first degree, back then, I needed 37 or 38 readers, volunteer readers, and I often thought then that it was easier to actually do the degree and do the academics than coordinating the schedule of readers, because I didn't have anybody to do that. I had to set up in my head a whole human resource department and manage that. It turned out quite nicely. I had some very committed readers. Amazing. I remember I had a couple a lesbian couple, actually, a great team of women, 2 women. I won't call their names now because
Yeah.
doesn't allow for that. But they were a dedicated lesbian couple, and I'm eternally grateful to those 2 women because I'm Jamaican. I was born and grew up in essentially a homophobic environment. And those 2 women taught me something very special about how people love and how they relate to each other. But they stood the test of time for me for the first year and a half, almost 2 years. They were my staple readers. Everybody else kind of revolved around them. And then in my second year summer exams, leading up to summer, they broke up. And one of them was supposed to come and write for me. And she came, but she couldn't write. She was crying, and she just was in a bad way. And they had to arrange to get a writer, a replacement writer from me at very short notice. But those 2 women, among the 37 or 38, but I think what I found out then was that if you got couples to read for you, they turned out much better than people who are not couples. I had 3 couples. One of them was a Peace Corps fella from the United States who came to Jamaica and fell in love with a Jamaican woman.
Wow.
And they became my early morning readers. They came, sometimes I was sick and tired of them sometimes because you went out and had a few beers too many. They still showed up at 5:30, 6 o'clock to read. You get up and you better let them read for you. But that I thought was, it back then, to me, the most difficult part of it was to structure and schedule people to read for you. The rest of it was kind of all right. My mother always told me I'm a handsome guy, so there were lots of people, a lot of ladies around who were quite willing to spend a lot of time with me, reading and doing many other things. So that it's friendship and friendship issues were really not a big issue. And I kind of discovered that if I was kind to people, they would be kind to me. So they, on my block, on Block D at Taylor Hall, I was known as the guy with the tea. I love tea. So I always had a great collection of teas, and people would always come for a tea bag. And then when they cook, they would give me some food. And if the ladies were having cramps and their belly was hurting them too much, they would come and sleep in my room for sleep off the pain or the cramps in my room, and then get up and leave. And they would know where I put my key. So I kind of made myself at home but you really have to understand that all of life is like that. You have to make yourself accessible to people and people accessible to you, and the rest of it becomes quite easy. One of the things that made it really easy for me after the first year is that one of the courses I did in my first year was Elements of Economics, a very abstract course. And it turned out that at the end of the exams, when the things were published, I couldn't see the results on this thing that they would publish it on, but all of my colleagues knew my number, my registration number. All the people read for me, all of my student colleagues. So they knew that. So anything they saw, somebody came to me one day after the exam was published and told me that I passed the economics. I passed, and a lot of people in my class failed. But it turned out that I passed with the highest marks of all of the 1,400 students who did the course that year. I think I got 87. And so that pivoted me into another place where after a while, I have to begin to manage my exposure to people because everybody wanted me to help them.
You was in such great demand.
Yes, horribly so.
Aaron, wait, let me pause for a course. Aaron, you hear how to find good people. You have to go to university and you have to be handsome.
Thanks to my mother and father, I had nothing to do with that.
Thanks for the advice.
That's good. Continue.
But I think the University of the West Indies, I think, is one of the elements in our Caribbean civilization, to which all of us should be immensely appreciated. And it's not the only place that trains people. There are some other outstanding institutions. I had the privilege of teaching some public health courses at the University of Guyana. And at the time, they never had oil. And it's an astonishing thing how much they did then with so little. And throughout the system, I have colleagues who have graduated from the Northern Caribbean University Network, and are also very distinguished people. The thing is, what the University of West Indies has done for us as a people, and in particular people who are blind and who have other visual impairment, is that it created a template on which many other tertiary level institutions are now running, and for that we should be appreciated.
Yes, very important. Okay, so apart from having had your education, etc., and done extremely well, you then entered the arena of blindness organizations related.
Quite by accident, but I entered it politically because there was a time in Jamaica when I was involved in street level politics, political organization, and I signed up to one of the fringe political parties. And a group of us as people who are blind, extracted from that fringe political experience something else. The idea that we really can use political strategy to advance our cause. So we set up something in Jamaica called the Progressive Blind Association. And we use that thing as a battering ram to change a lot of other things. We were fortunate. We got a lot of people who were not blind to align with us. And we changed things. We took over things. We harassed people in public. We put out news releases and statements. We put on, demonstrations. We just did things that would normalize the interests of people who are blind, and it paid off very well. That, I think, brought me into focus with some people from the United Kingdom, and they invited me to do some things with the development of some programs across the Caribbean for people who are blind. And it took me completely off balance, because in my head, I was thinking I wanted to go to do farming, and now that I have a good first degree, I'm going to give it a shot again at getting back into the legal fraternity. But everything else went ahead except that. I just went headlong into carrying on the same kind of advocacy work, the same kind of determined effort to challenge establishment in every country that I went to. That was the approach I used, and I still use it to this day in advancing we cannot accept the unacceptable and allow it to become the norm. And so I've been motivated by that, and I've never bothered myself about losing a job because somebody is offended. I've always thought that I will survive somehow. I must survive. And I've carried that attitude of determined struggle and resistance, albeit using all of the guiles and capacities of diplomacy and good manners, because my father told me many years ago that manners maketh a man, and I think even your enemies should be satisfied that you are able to show them goodwill and good manners as you try to take them out.
Okay. That sounds very interesting. So after the formation of the Progressive Blind Association, you then moved into other fields and other areas, because you traveled. I know you for quite a while. You've traveled extensively. You've come into different cultures, different scenarios, attitudes from different people and stuff like that. What do you think has been, as someone who's lived through blindness for a number of years, the greatest challenge that society offers blind people or people with disabilities?
A lack of understanding, because people you know, people, you may be talking to somebody quite nicely sitting on a plane, and then they discover that you're blind, and all of a sudden they start talking louder. Everything changes if around the idea that blindness is something that people don't understand, and so because they don't understand it, they react to it in peculiar ways. One of the things I found, though, and you find it mostly when you're in high stakes negotiations. They start out by being cautious and polite and not sure how to handle, you know. And when you begin to hit 4s and 6s all over the boundary, and they suddenly discover that they're not going to win this match, everything becomes normal again. And I always smile. I get a nice feeling in the depths of my soul when I see that transformation take place in the heads and minds of people sitting across the table from you. Suddenly, this bastard is like us, and we have to treat him like us. But by then, you're ahead of the game. You know, it's they who are playing catch up. So, but you have to not feel sorry for yourself. I think that even though society tends not to understand blindness and still does not understand blindness, the last thing you want to do is play that game with society. You get on with being normal. Get on with eating food, drinking a beer if you wish, having sex if you want, finding people to love, behave normal, go about looking clean and fashionable. You know, I tell people all the time that I don't have 20 pairs of shoes, but I try to have 3 or 4 good pairs of Clarks or
whatever the brand is.
Yes. Look normal. Look like everybody else. Behave like them. And try to be better than everybody else in terms of how you achieve things. So I've just tended to do that. I have an attitude. If I met a public official in government or in business or in the church or in the wider civil society, I remain engaged. And today is much easier because you always can send somebody a WhatsApp message or an email. And if somebody says something really very good or does something really very nice in the public space, seek them out and send them a note of congratulation or commendation or something. Just be like everybody else. And not feel sorry for yourself. And it tends to work that way.
Right. So we'll work around getting our bills paid and come back to you in a short.
Yes, sir.
All right. Pastor, it's all yours.
Thank you very much to Brother Bawani. And you're on to the Old Time Gospel, our family radio ministry. Those of you who are listening us via the internet, it's www.churchofthefirstbornassembly.org. And for those of you on the secular radio stations. All right, so this time we do just that.
We're together again, praising the Lord. We're together again.
Yes, every Sunday morning at 10 a.m., people, the Miracle Center in Sangre Grande.
Pastor Morris Johnson and the Church of the Firstborn Assembly Miracle Center of 399 Eastern Main Road, White Coast, Sangre Grande invites one and all to join them for their special service every Sunday at their church compound. Hebrews 10:25 NLT version says, "And let us not neglect our meeting together as some people do, but encourage one another, especially now that the day of his return is drawing near." Hence the reason to join Pastor Morris Johnson for Sunday service live from the Church of the Firstborn Assembly Miracle Center every Sunday. Your free will gifts and offerings will be greatly appreciated and can be sent through the First Citizens Bank account 795-222 in the name of the Church of the Firstborn Assembly. For more information, please call 753-1113. May God richly bless you.
Simpsons Memorial Limited, number 63 Eastern Main Road, Laventille. International accredited funeral directors
Funerals, a full-service funeral home serving families of Trinidad and Tobago and internationally since 1945. At Simpson's Memorial Limited, we serve with dignity in assisting families in honoring the memory of their loved ones. Our services include professional funeral and pre-planning, burials and cremation, custom-built and imported caskets, coffins and cremation trays, cemetery management, limousines, mourners cars, grief counseling, web streaming of funerals, fully air-conditioned chapel with live musical accompaniment, full global shipping and receiving of loved ones. We specialize in facial restorations. Call us anytime, day or night, at 623-8688. That number again is 623-8688. Simpsons Memorial Limited. Superior service, always with excellence.
Take me to the king. I don't have much to bring.
Oh God, call on the Lord. Call on Him. Pour on us, God. Oh God. As we
You are invited to join Pastor Morris Johnson of the Church of the Firstborn Assembly Miracle Center, located at 399 Eastern Main Road, Guayco in Sangre Grande, for the Old Time Gospel Hour all-night prayer every Friday evening, 9 p.m. to 5 a.m. Designed with you in mind, this ministry deals with today's issues from a biblical perspective. You will be given the opportunity to call in and interact with us. Micah 6:8 says, He hath showed thee, O man, what is good and what doth the Lord require of thee, but to do justly, to love mercy, and to walk humbly with thy God. Your free will gifts and offerings will be greatly appreciated and can be sent through the First Citizens Bank, account 795-222, in the name of the Church of the Firstborn Assembly. For more information, please call 753-1113. May God richly bless you.
the light of your glory.
Martin's Plumbing and Maintenance Services Limited, licensed sanitary plumbing contractor for all your plumbing needs. Located at Amira Industrial Estate, Arima. Contact us at 642-7136 or 642-2093.
Turn your lights down low and listen to the Master's radio. Get in touch with God. Turn your radio on.
Have you heard? If not, then here's your opportunity to join the power preachers of the Church of the Firstborn Assembly Miracle Center, 399 Eastern Main Road, Guayco, Sangre Grande, Monday through Friday at 9 a.m. for the Old Time Gospel Hour morning program, where we deal with today's issues from a biblical perspective. Mondays, reading the scriptures, worship and deliverance. Tuesdays, the law and you. Wednesdays, dealing with disabilities. Thursdays, doctors and medical matters. Friday evenings, all-night prayer. Tell your neighbors and tell your friends. Tell everyone that Pastor Morris Johnson is on your radio. Your free will gifts and offerings will be greatly appreciated and can be sent through the First Citizens Bank, account number 795-222, in the name of the Church of the Firstborn Assembly. For more information, please call 753-1113. May God richly bless you.
From the Church of the Firstborn Assembly Miracle Center, 399 Eastern Main Road, Guayco, Sangre Grande, around the nation, throughout the Caribbean, and all over the world. It's time for today's edition of the Old Time Gospel Hour Family Radio Ministries with your host, Pastor Morris Johnson.
All right, so just before we go back to Brother Bawani, people, just want to have something cleared up here. I have a listener on the air here. Caller?
Hi.
Yes, God's morning to you. So you wanted to make a contribution. Go ahead, please.
Yes, I really enjoyed the brother's testimony of his fathers and
of his father. All right, what's happening here? Yeah, go ahead, please. Go ahead, please, because I was not hearing you. You really...
Yes, sorry about that. I was really enjoying the testimony. Yes, it encourages me because I have a son with disability.
All right.
Right? And all his successes were wonderful. All his education he took in, though blind, got him where he is today. And his advice was that, continue to push forward. Don't feel sorry for yourself. Don't pity yourself then, but know that you can do anything. You can do great stuff. However, caution, because your program is designed in a way of holiness, as we know, Pastor Johnson, there was one thing that he wasn't cautioned on before coming on to the interview, that is, in Radio Land, where you represent, we are a people of holy living. So he did say, don't feel sorry for yourself, live your life, drink a beer if you want to, have sex if you want to. Those are two cautions right there that we can't do that. You will not promote that.
Yes.
That was his thoughts. And how he felt, because in the secular realm, if he's not committed to Christ in this way and driven behind holiness as your full gospel hour and the church of the firstborn, that's the kind of thing you push.
Yes.
So this is not just happening to you. I understand what he meant. Living in a secular life and university life and all that, living your best life, if you would say, includes secular living, do as you please. Don't feel sorry for yourself, live. And in living without God and caution and holiness, yes, you will do such a thing. But I know you. I enjoy you here. I have guests here. I have people here. On Radio Land, you don't promote such things. So yes. that is just his thoughts, and we understand it.
Yes, and I thank you very much, because I have to go out, so I just left the radio. And I was brushing my teeth and getting ready, and for I to come back and hear that, I was very disappointed that Brother Bowani and Brother Aaron did not deal with it. All right, so I thank you very much for dealing with it, sis, because people know exactly my stand here on the radio. Thank you very much. Thank you for calling.
Yes, God bless you.
Yeah, you too. And I thank God for listeners who will really stand with me and support and all of those things. All right, and this is the only day, ladies and gentlemen, that I did not tape, because I started to play the Bible, and in the middle of the scripture, I didn't want to start taping. All right, but I'm going to get the request. I'm going to request the tape from the radio station so I can listen for myself, and because definitely you all know what I stand for here over the years, over 30 years on the radio, what the ministry stands for, and God clearly told me, do not compromise my stand in my vision. Do not compromise my vision in God. So I just wanted to put that disclaimer there. All right, so this time we take you back to Brother Bowani and guests. All right, so since they are not unmuting...
yes, here we are. Okay, so thank you very much, Pastor. Thank you very much to the caller who pointed out this situation. But rest assured that, it was not intentioned in any way, but it was how life was for that individual. Abel Grant, let's talk about the work that you have been involved in for the last 20 plus years, which is the Caribbean Council for the Blind and Visually Impaired. You became the executive director at perhaps, 1990 or thereabouts?
Probably a little later on, and then evolved to become the chief executive officer. And generally, what we really try to do is ensure this, that wherever people exist in the society, whether they operate in a spiritual realm or a secular realm, that the society makes itself accessible to them, and they do everything that they can to achieve that access. And it should be access based on equitableness, based on a sense of equality, so that people with special needs, people who have visual impairment, people who are have physical challenges, or who have any of the 13 or so special needs conditions, which are recognized around the world, that they have the same kind of equal access to all of the services and systems that the taxpayers of a country pay for. And so we pretty much committed ourselves to that. So our programming really works along 3 or 4 legs. The first one is to prevent, in a huge way, to prevent people from losing their sight. And that's extremely important. Modern science and medical technology is there to support that. There are huge ranges of medicines that have been developed and are available. And one of the nice things about ministries of health across the Caribbean, and I would suspect same thing in Trinidad and Tobago, that the health systems include a range of medicines to prevent people from losing sight from conditions like glaucoma. And the health system makes sure that people who need surgery for cataract, for the removal of pterygium, for the management of diabetic retinopathy, people who need to have access to affordable eyeglasses, prescription eyeglasses, people who must have access to low vision appliances, that the system, our push is to make sure that the health system gives people access to those kinds of services on demand, so as to prevent them from losing vision, from becoming blind or visually impaired because of lack of treatment. At the other end of it, we're also very interested. We know that the healing power exists for some, but it certainly doesn't work for everybody. And where you really need to have surgical intervention to restore sight, to make sure that you having become blind and you have a condition that can be corrected. Anybody, for example, in our listening audience who is blind from cataract without additional complications can have sight restored with a fairly straightforward surgery. For most doctors, it's 30 minutes, 35 minutes, and sight is restored. So our mission, our push is to do what is necessary, either with our own financial resources or by encouraging the publicly available resources to be committed to preventing blindness and restoring sight. The other 3 parts of it is we really have a strong commitment to the education of children and adults who are blind. And my own existence through life is a testament to the credibility and value of people getting a good education, whether or not they're blind, but in particular if they're blind, because that then produces for them an extraordinary opportunity to succeed where fairness and equity is the norm. We also spend a lot of our time and resources working on helping people who become blind as adults to learn to live with blindness, to learn to live with their visual impairment, and as far as possible to continue doing what they do even after they become blind. One of the realities in Trinidad and Tobago, and certainly across the Caribbean, is that most people who are blind became blind in their 50s, 60s, 70s, because the leading causes of blindness in the Caribbean are age-related. They're cataracts, they're diabetes and diabetic retinopathy, glaucoma. Those conditions typically mature the older the individual gets. So across our society, there are thousands of people who are blind and who are blind because of those conditions. And so a big effort has to be, if they can't have their sight restored, then to help them to learn to live with blindness. Finally, though, we like to be sure that those organizations that are involved in leading the effort of amelioration at the national level, that we support their institutional development, that we support them having access to the latest kind of information that will guide them into doing more work on the ground. And so most recently, after 3 years of intense internal work, we've now completed the CCB's strategic priorities for 2023 and beyond. And those strategic priorities are going to guide the way we do the things that I've just described to you over the next 5 or 10 years.
Okay, we need to share some of those in this few minutes that we have. What are some of the strategic areas and priorities that we're looking at that people can expect continued growth and development?
Well, first of all, in the area of preventing blindness and restoring sight, one of the really exciting new area is to ensure that people who have rare conditions in a community or in a country and the expertise is not available in that community or country, to try and advance the use of telemedicine to support the development of treatments for their condition. Do something to give me 15 seconds more so I can...
Okay. Just a gentle reminder that you're listening to the Old Time Gospel Hour radio ministry, heard every morning from 9 a.m. and, of course, our Friday evening all-night press session from 9 p.m. to 5 a.m., both on secular radios and, of course, on the Old Time Gospel Hour family ministry radio. And Aaron likes to give the address. So, Aaron?
www.churchofthefirstbornassembly.org.
Very well. So we have that. So people, please continue to contribute because your contribution helps us to stay on the air and to bring you great programming. So we're back with Abel after
yes, sir.
sorting out of his problem. So let's continue.
Well, one of my life's peculiarities is that when the seasons change, I develop a quite bad case of sinusitis. So, and I'm recovering from that over the past couple of weeks. And I've learned to live with that over the many decades. And I just had a little bout of it a while ago. So the big issue there is to try and make sure that people get access to the information that can support the development of surgery online as much as possible. We're also heavily now involved in the development of new eye clinics in a number of rural areas where eye health services are not readily available. We're committed to the expansion of training programs. One of the things we've done quite intensely over the past decade is the development of training programs for eye health personnel. We were able to support and encourage the advocacy around introducing the optometry training program at UWI in Trinidad. That advocacy began many years ago when Minister Mahabir was Minister of Health, and he helped us launch Vision 2020, Right to Sight over on Tobago. We began to push really hard within that ministry to see the development of an optometry training program in Trinidad, and I'm delighted to say that the University of the West Indies and the people who lead that institution took the opportunity and ran with that. And so the first training program for optometrists in the Caribbean came about in Trinidad. Immediately followed by the University of Guyana. They established their optometry training program in 2010, and we were very pleased that last year we were able to launch or support the launching of the third optometry training degree in Jamaica at the All-American Institute for Medical Sciences. So that we want to turn our attention to getting similar programs established now in the Eastern Caribbean, in Belize and the Bahamas. We're also developing a very strong online university program for the training of special education teachers. We have a team of 34 academics meeting every 2 months and as an interim academic committee, and they're designing the programs and courses for a range of special education degrees that we hope to launch online before too long. That similar training programs for people who want to work in disability studies are being developed for delivery online as well. The point here, Bonnie, is we're extremely keen to make sure that training at high degree levels are available to people wherever they are. More and more, many people are doing their training programs from their homes, and we think that people who wish to work with children with special needs, with adults with special needs, really should have that access as well. And we're committed to part of our strategic priority to roll out those facilities. There are a whole range of those. I think we have 10 broad strategic areas that we're focusing on, and each of them I think have anywhere from 5 to 7 substratum, and over time, hopefully, your people will be good enough to have us back, and we'll be able to plunge into some of those details as they begin to unfold.
Well, I mean, the Caribbean Council for the Blind has been in existence for what, 56, 57 years now. It has created a significant impact on the way we think, on the way we move as people with blindness and visual impairment. And it continues to play a pivotal role as we take the process forward. Aaron, any final questions based on what you heard, Avel? Because we're coming close to the top of the hour.
Yes, thank you. Just one quick question. What efforts are currently are being pursued to, bring better collaboration between the various stakeholders in the region as it relates to the organizations that represent and handle persons with blindness or visual impairment?
One of the good things about our work is that way back before COVID, we established a suite of online meeting facilities back there, I think in 2007. And so over the years, most of the CCB meetings shifted online. And I with the advent of COVID and the development of Zoom and other meeting facilities, it has become much more affordable and much more accessible for people. We paid a couple thousands of dollars a year for our dedicated online meeting facilities back then in 2007, 2008. Today, I think we pay a couple hundred a year for a dedicated Zoom meeting facility. And so many of our work, I think Barney himself chairs a forum, the Caribbean Blindness Services Forum, which brings together more than 100 persons who are blind from across the Caribbean at regular intervals to talk about a range of issues affecting people who are blind in different countries. And those meetings have been able to inform a wide range of input into the development of our strategic priorities. Similarly, the work of the Interim Academic Committee with those academics meeting from across the Caribbean, Canada, and the United States, that brings a tremendous depth and breadth to how we're developing the proposed online degrees. And we're moving again. One of the things that we probably will talk about when we meet again is Vision for Everyone, which is a global program launched by the United Nations and the World Health Assembly to achieve a dramatic uplift in the amount of cataract surgery and the amount of prescription glasses that are made available to people around the world. And we're in the process of preparing to launch Vision for Everyone Caribbean. And that will, we hope, bring together people working in the eye health sector, in the ministries of health. In the same way, Caribbean Blindness Services are bringing together people who are blind, and the Interim Academic Committee bringing together the special needs educators, developing the programs for educating children and adults with special needs.
Okay, but let's get your closing remarks as we get ready to put it away for another day.
Well, just to say thank you very much, and I appreciate the effort of the the corporate people who make this possible. One of the advertisements I listened to during the break was actually speaking about the schedule of programs and mentioned in particular this program, which occurs on a Wednesday. And I'm very pleased to see that you and your colleagues are doing justice to this cause. And I hope that your work will help to develop the confidence of people who are blind and who have other special needs across Trinidad and Tobago and those countries that are neighboring that get a chance to listen to your broadcast. It seemed to be quite a broad coverage. And so high commendation to you, high commendation to the corporate managers of the station, and certainly much appreciation to your listeners. Thank you very much, sir.
All right. So there we have it. The Chief Executive Officer of the Caribbean Council for the Blind and Visually Impaired, Mr. Iwer Grant. And we are coming to the end of the first segment. So, Pastor, well, next week we have another installment, but I'll stick and stay for a while. So it's all up to you.
And thank you very much to Brother Bawani Prasad. Yes, you're listening to the Old Time Gospel, our family radio ministry. We thank God for the opportunity to do this. And ladies and gentlemen, you, the listeners, is what makes it possible. And again, we are saying that, whatever went on, the disclaimer is that the church does not support anything that is contrary to the scripture. This is scripturally based. We deal with today's issues from a biblical perspective. Yes. So whether it is disability, whether it's the police comes on, you hear the police comes on and they keep in line with the word. All right. Because we this is why they come. Because they send police officers, they don't send Muslim or Hindu, whatever. They send Christian officers who can deal with issues so that they can address it from that standpoint. And the same thing we have to do with the disability segment or whatever segment.
Any other segments that we have.
Yes. So it is important that we do that. All right. So, on behalf of the ministry, I do apologize for what came out. It's like if somebody used an obscene language, it put me in a
precarious situation.
Yes. Yeah. Thank you. So I want to make sure that, we keep that balance. God has blessed me. Ladies and gentlemen, God has blessed me. And I keep saying to people, I want to maintain that. I don't want God to vex with me. I do not want to lose that anointing upon my life. There's a special anointing that is upon my life and the ministry. And that is why God has preserved us over the years. You have heard, people have said this, they have said that, we have come, they have gone, but this ministry continues to push forward into the darkness, and we want to continue to do that. So all we are asking, everyone is let's hold the rein, let us keep this so that God can continue to protect us. Once we move out of the anointing, we on our own, We have to protect us ourselves. We have to provide for ourselves. We have to do so much for ourselves. And it's much harder, Brother Bawani. We become
This concludes the live broadcast with Pastor Morris Johnson of the Church of the Firstborn Assembly. See you next week, and God bless.
You've got bills to pay, and so do we. Let's go pay some bills on the street 919 FM.
Turn your lights down low and listen to the Master's radio. Get in touch with God. Turn your radio
You are invited to join Pastors Morris and Agnes Johnson of the Church of the Firstborn Assembly Miracle Center, located at number 399 Eastern Main Road, Guayco in Sangre Grande, for the Old Time Gospel Hour Family Radio Ministry every Sunday from 11 a.m. to 1 p.m. Mondays at 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. Trauma and Bereavement. Also every Tuesday from 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. The Lord for and you. Wednesdays from 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. dealing with disabilities. And every Friday evening from 9 p.m. to 5 a.m. All night prayer live on the street 919 FM, designed with you in mind. This program deals with today's issues from a biblical perspective. You will also be given the opportunity to call in and interact with us. Micah 6:8 says, He hath showeth thee, O man, what is good, and what doeth the Lord require of thee, but to do justly and to love mercy, and walk humbly with thy God. Your financial support through the First Citizens Bank would be greatly appreciated. Account number 795-2222. For further information, call 753-1113 or 236-7271.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
Bruce Wayne and Sexy Flex bring to you Christmas Love Spree, the event you've been waiting for. Christmas Love Spree, Saturday, 2nd December at the Police Mess Long Circular Road in St. James. Dancing all night long to the sounds of Kabuki, Digital Dice, and the man himself, DJ Bruce Wayne, and a performance by Mr. Famous.
Said she had bad, and she had gone, and she had nice, and she real tight. Said she had bad, and she had gone. Why I tell she, why not you like this?
Get your Christmas Love Spree tickets now for only $100 at the Police Mess Long Circular Road in St. James. The Street 919 FM on Marval Road. Casey Cool in Mova. Candy Crush, Caranage Fish Fry, and Farouk Barbershop in Mova. You can also call Bruce Wayne and Sexy Flex at 340-2016 and 388-2271. Long time we and Paran together. Make it a day, Saturday, 2nd December, Christmas Love Spree, a big people event. As that me say.
Thank you, Fernandez. Thank you, Fernandez. For naming me children. For naming me children. Thank you, Angostura.
NCW and Next Level present the Release Weekend. 2 days, 2 events. Saturday, November 25th from 9. Is soca, chutney soca, R&B, reggae, parang and more. And a taste of the good old days, hosted by Ken Simmons. With Super Blue, Ronnie McIntosh, Oscar B, Crossover King, Daddy Chinese, Roger George, Jam Melody, Live Parang, Stevie Boy, DJs Dr. Ross, Howie T, and much more. Maracas Valley Community Center Ground. And next day, laugh your belly off. Sunday, November 26th from 6, it's Mako and Hush 4 with endless comedians, including NCW, Gabrielle Bridgemohan, Jerome Richardson, Kevin Sawyer, Drunken Saint. Special guests include KMC Swappy, Cipriani Labor College Valse. Tickets only $250 at islandetickets.com. And all popular outlets, sponsored by Reeves, Anvils Gold Rush, Rolling Tires, Simon's Musical, G3 Hardware, Shoebox, and Floyd Sound and Light. November 25th and 26th. Get your tickets now for the big Release Weekend.
Join Pastor Kelvin Heinerine and friends for The Way, The Truth, The Life Radio Ministry, a Church of God ministry, live on the Street 919 FM from 6 p.m. to 7 p.m. This and every Sunday on the Street 919 FM. Jesus said, I am the way, the truth, and the life. No man cometh to the Father except through me. John chapter 14, verse 6. For further information, contact 686-3845, 349-5178, or 342-7303.
Share the live. Share the live. The Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the live. Iowa George on Instagram. Share the live. Iowa TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the live. The Street 919 FM.
Only ministry.
We are The Street, the only radio station bringing balance to the nation. 91.9 FM.
Don't you touch that dial. You're locked on to The Street 919 FM.
The Street 919, Trinidad and Tobago.
Nothing can catch you by surprise. You got this figured out, and you're watching us now. And when it looks as if we can't win, wrap us in your arms and step in. And everything we need you to supply.